Hey, NFO. Hey, sweetie. Oh, that is so cool, truly. Keep it up. But all that you're doing, girl, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Hey, Kiki. Actually, that's the camera. That's the camera. But thank you, Lisa. That's the camera, though. The camera makes it appear that way. But thank you. And like, I haven't worn makeup in a long time. So that's why I keep that picture up. Because you were not, my hair is natural and I'm starting to, I start to dread my hair. So you would not see my hair straight no more. And you will not see makeup on my face anymore. So this picture is just to remind me what I look like with my hair straight and makeup. What about the sun? I don't know what you mean by that. Did I say something about sun? I don't remember. Y'all confusing me. That's right, baby. Exactly. I'm natural as could be. So no sun. It was not the sun. It's the angle the camera is in with my color, with my natural, with the color of the camera. No tricks or nothing. It just happened to be like that. It happened to be like that. But I'm referring to the hair, the makeup. I'm just totally natural now. Hey, Caroline. She's sweeter than cherry pie. My Caroline. Can we gonna get the show started like right now? I see enough of you guys. They're creeped up in here, so we gonna start the show, baby. Now we're gonna take it back. We're gonna take it back to one of not the first. Please don't nobody come up here saying that's not the first. I know it's not the first. It's one of the first. And these two guys, oh dog, you stink. These two guys were one of the ones who was on Nature's Ass Boy first.
Hello,
Nature
hello,
Boy's
hello,
ass
my
first.
lovies. Y'all should be sleeping.
Remember,
Go to
people
bed.
heard of him. Of course,
Go
we
to
heard
bed.
of him. But these two guys
This
was
a
one
rerun. This
of
a
the guys
rerun.
who was on his ass first.
Watch it.
So we're gonna check out a old interview. A old interview. So you can see some of the old players that was in his
It's
ass.
a rerun. But feel free to watch the rerun.
Okay? Let's go. Ooh, you stink, dog. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Lordy. Damn, I didn't know y'all heard that. I didn't know y'all heard that. Now, this is Digital Pit Boss. As you see, Digital Pit Boss is not, his name is not in there. You will have to go way back to know that this is Digital Pit Boss. He's been in the game for a while. Even before Natureboy came out, Digital Pit Boss was in the game trying to take down the conscious community. He used to go at it every single day, every day. And he used to try to call the pseudo, and he didn't know this and he didn't know that. But he was the one of the first people go. People say Uncle Black, but it was Digital Pitbull and then Uncle Black. The Digital Pitbull and Uncle Black got together. They got together, and they was the first ones that was calling Natureboy out on his bullshit. Remember, this video is like 5 years old. It's like 5 years old. Do I remember everything about the video? No. Do I remember most of the video? No. But I remember
Hey,
the
Jackie.
video, and I went looking for it for you. Yeah, that's how I feel, Lisa.
Yes, I had a
And
wonderful
as you
day,
come in,
beautiful.
smash it, smash it. So a lot of people don't know Digital Pitbull exists, and Digital Pitbull had a lot of. You talking about that? Always bringing up the T. He had a lot of old stuff. A lot of old stuff. That's right. Still fly. He's still a fly girl. Fly girl. Fly girl. Fly girl. Fly girl. Who remember that song, Fly Girl? I mean, being that Lisa said it. So she know what Fly Girl is about. Let's get the show on the road. Let's go. This is Digital Pit Boss. And these are people who was, remember, this is 5 years ago. So this is Natureboy technically 5 years ago. Let's go.
Going up against a master teacher, Natureboy. Natureboy is going to come here and explain why you need to get out of Babylon. Black Ink, what you think? He's going to come in and share some narratives and put some hard questions for the Natureboy's perspective. So I hope you guys enjoy the show. Please share the link so that we can promote each brother to be greater at what he does. And with that, I'll give the floor to Black Ink. You can ask way Black Ink and then allow Natureboy to give his
And
introduction.
people gotta remember, this is Digital Pit Boss stream. This is not Black Ink stream. This was Digital Pit Boss stream. Okay? You need to come back. I don't know. Hopefully everything's good with you, Digital Pit Boss. Everything's good with you. And no, the old school people, well, I didn't forget you.
Well, I'll start off by saying good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are on the planet. It is my honor and pleasure to actually speak with someone who maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, it was all a dream, like Word Up Magazine. But now we got
Hey,
the
baby.
genuine article, the real thing, the king of the holographic universe, the brother, master teacher, Natureboy himself. Brother, welcome, welcome. Please speak.
Peace, Professor. What's going on? Peace. Good to be on the show. Good to be on the show.
Yeah, I just want to let people know that brother and I recently had a conversation as recent as yesterday. It was beginning to become an incredible build, two brilliant minds coming together to build. And I want to make it clear that this is not any type of antagonistic or aggressive natured perspective that I bring. I'm actually quite humbled to be in the presence of the man that calls himself master teacher. So I'll just get right into it. For starters, there's a lot of topics that I want to cover, brother. And just to let you know, I'm not in it for the sprint. This is not a Hussein Bolt ordeal. I'm more like the barefooted Ethiopian running up Mount Kilimanjaro with the marathon. So if it gets drawn out, brother, I'm here for the duration. As long as you want to talk and we can stay, let's chat and build and let them show how we play. First topic, attachments, my brother. For example, the house, the cars, cell phones, internet, people, children, wives, family, etc. Could you build on your perspective in terms of detaching from attachments?
Okay. It's first of all, I want to say, thank you for letting me on your platform, and I appreciate you guys having me here to express myself for myself. I seen your videos earlier, and you guys were basically you had allegations, questions, and your own perspective from your own perspectives, and and usually I ignore people. People talk about me, I realize that what I'm doing is very powerful, and people have different responses to power. And when I seen you guys were very intellectual. So I chose to engage with this dialogue because of the simple fact that you guys seem so intellectual. And although I'm very passionate in what I'm saying, I'm based in facts and objective in math, and I just want people to know that. Also, before I get into the attachments, I want to say that I think y'all fun. Like I really think you're humorous. Black Ink, I think that you're very humorous. I enjoy your perspectives. The letters, I got your letter, and for some reason I was just like, I got to get with these guys. I got to talk to these guys. These guys are funny, but they still seem like they have the capacity for to even grasp a little bit.
And what's so terrible about Black Ink and Digital Pit Boys, I wish they would have left them videos up. Remember, they was talking about Natureboy like soon as he got there, and they was on his tail long time ago. And just the point of him saying the videos that they were saying about him, I really wish that they were still here. But whatever happened in this, I'm not even gonna say Natureboy sector because let me make him feel good that he has a whole sector, but he ain't got no sector. So we ain't giving him no
Hey,
props.
Linda,
But the people
welcome.
who covers Natureboy, we needed to see them old videos of what people was thinking before he got too big. Like nobody really agreed with him in the beginning. It's like people knew what he was up to. People knew what he was about since day one. People was on his ass since day one. But we don't have the old videos to prove it. So I don't know if they shut down the page. I don't know if they got rid of the videos, but that would, as of these days and time, that would be a gold mine. That would be a gold mine. And I used to talk to Uncle Black, but a while back on my regular page, but not in person, but like in
Top
the chat,
notch.
and I used to go to
How
his
you
lives
doing?
back in
Welcome.
the days. So remember, this video is 5 years old. 5 years old. No, but these are the first, Lisa. These
What are y'all doing
the
up?
first.
Y'all should be sleeping.
These are the first.
Team,
That's why
stay up.
we gotta go back before White Cat. We gotta go behind. We gotta go before him too. These are the first. I'm trying. If I gotta bring you back, these are two of the first. Two of the first. I nobody said they wasn't. These are two of the first who was getting in his ass. So being that this video was 5 years ago, he wasn't the Natureboy that he is now. So of course they're not gonna ask some questions. Of course they're gonna act a certain way because Natureboy is still fairly new. Natureboy is still fairly new. So they call it Natureboy out on some shit, but they're gonna do it nicely. Hey, Donna, just being real. Girl, I be catching the replay on your channel. I be catching the replay, girl. I'm waiting for you to do more subjects on the Dusties and stuff. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's why I gotta take you guys back. Take you guys back. But we're not gonna call it the Nature Boy sector because he doesn't deserve a sector. But what we are gonna call is the people who cover the Nature Boy or his cult or his cult. You don't want to give him that. He already think he God. You don't want to think there's a whole sector. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my goodness! What I was oh shucks. I skipped that a little bit. I skipped that a little bit.
So I want it to be where you feel free to openly dialogue or conversate about however you feel or however you observe these things. You feel me, brother? Keep it in the butt.
Right. And I you know, and so, you know, when you say, I remind you when you were younger. Okay, so listen, when I say attachments, I'm talking about, and even the, you know, the Bible, as I quote, it says anything that, you know, hinders you from your higher self, you know, let it go. It's better that you, if your eye hinders you from your higher self, kingdom, which is within yourself, you're learning yourself, exploring yourself, knowing who you are.
In the Bible ain't saying no sugar honey iced tea like that. The Bible said from God, not you or your higher self. Don't be adding no words into God. God ain't saying nothing about. Matter of fact, God never speaks upon lower self, higher self. Where is that in the Bible? Where my church thumpers at? He never speaks upon being in your higher self. He speaks upon living your life, following his Lord's statutes and commandments, and following him. I don't remember him saying nothing about keeping you from your higher self. Like, how do you not get to your higher self? How do you not get there some way, somehow, some age? How do you not? And even when you old, you still continuing to learn. Even when you old, you're still continuing to learn. So stop. That's another thing that get people to go into cults. You keep hearing the word higher self. And you trying to figure out how do I get to my higher self? Okay. But don't believe that.
Anything that stops you or anything that you're attached to that stops you from growing, it's better that you cut it off than remain in stagnant hell, not growing, because when you're not growing, you're not living. So anything that stops you from expanding your mind to going, applying your knowledge and exploring it, you should cut it off. So we can't say we need to attach ourselves to everything.
We're going in the closet.
We need to attach ourselves to certain things. So as far as me attaching myself to the internet, I first place myself in my natural environment, in the tropics, where all humans belong, especially humans that are melanated. We all belong in an environment that is most conducive for our health. You understand what I'm saying? We sit around and talk all day about all this information, and I'm the only person that I see in the Black community that's actually living it. And so, for people that sit around and conceptualize what is supposed to be experienced, I have no respect for nor patience. So I talk at these people.
I see.
We could sit here and communicate about everything. I'm in a position to teach. They're not. Nobody sitting over there is in a position to teach. You understand? You have to get in a position to teach. First, you have to apply the knowledge to your life. Then you have to get in position to teach. And that's what we should look at when we're looking at someone teaching some knowledge. We should look at someone like, okay, this person is experienced in this because they do this. This is what we do in even Babylon. You wouldn't go to a doctor that wasn't practicing medicine. You know what I'm saying? You have to be practicing whatever your profession is. So when I call myself master teacher, that means that I'm in my profession, my expertise. I'm living my knowledge. I'm the expert of what I'm talking about. Because while y'all sitting there talking about what I'm living, I can actually tell you about living here and living in your natural environment and doing what we're supposed to do as the Black so-called conscious community. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, beautiful, man. That's great. Also, when we spoke yesterday in the
was
very
gave
beginning
him the
of our bill, you touched on
Nicole always
your
started.
ideas surrounding ascension.
You mean
And
the
for the
special
clarification of the
the
audience,
special
you know, I wasn't able to tune in after I got off the line, but could you re-go over your perspective and viewpoints on the concept of ascension?
Yes, ascension is life, growth. We are all growing to expand our mind to understand what we truly are. You see, know thyself is the key. The key to the kingdom of God, like all the keys to the kingdom of God, is to know thyself. That's what it's all teaching. That's what all the wisdom and all the information age and all the things that we're learning today and we're sitting around arguing and debating about. It's all about coming to your authentic self, to understand and feelize with your nervous system, not just your mind, your intellect, with your entire nervous system, feelizing that you are it. You cannot do that sitting in your living room. You cannot do that sitting on the couch, sitting on the corner, on concrete and arguing.
Oh, this is great, brother, because I can see we're now taking baby steps toward open mind expansion. You know, it kind of reminds me of a song by Roy Ayers where he says, searching.
Yeah, that's my joint.
Yeah,
that's my joint.
And you know, that's the kind of vibe that I resonate with you. Now, let's take it step by step, because you know I'm still in the baby steps of getting this understanding, and I love it now because you've given me a direct connection.
Now remember, do not forget, guys.
I love it now because
Excuse me. This video is 5 years old. 5 years old. This is Black Ink and Digital Pit Boss. They wasn't the first, but they was one of the first. There was one of the first that was in his ass 5 years ago. 5.5 years ago. So Uncle Black is not new to this. But Digital Pit Boss, this is Digital Pit Boss platform. Digital Pit Boss was on his ass. Then Digital Pit Boss got with Uncle Black. So I'm giving you guys a little history of who, like I said, there's people that go. Now, a lot of videos that were made of them talking about Natureboy, before this, all of that good information is gone. All of that good information is gone because they closed their pages. They closed their pages. So a lot of that good stuff is gone. So I'm so glad to have tracked this video. I tracked this video down. For all my new people coming in, you're gonna see the little hello on the side. I'm saying hello to you, and I'm gonna put your name there if I can't say it to you at the moment. So don't think I'm not saying hello to you. And then I'm gonna say hello to you when I go on a break like this. But I see people coming in, and I don't want nobody to think this is new. I'm taking you guys back. Taking you guys back. Okay? The country. Yeah, be the country. Juvie the country. Oh my God. And people with money, if he can get that dollar out of you, is in his pocket now. So he realized, damn, I'm gonna hustle. I'm going. Fool, I became a bum.
Based in not knowing that it knowing itself. So it's living in a space of suffering and perishing.
Huh?
Because it does not in harmony with its creation. This is called hell.
Hey,
With that being
Contassi,
said, my
welcome.
Jacob always had a mind that was sovereign. I always wanted to do things on my own. Gracias, mommy. You thinking like me. Okay, so listen. Gracias. Okay, so in my life, I've always looked at the world for what it was, and I've seen it for what it was. Now, like I said, from the age of 14 to 19, I was incarcerated, so I didn't get the mental programming of high school. My social status was different. When I got out of prison at 19, coming into a world that I'd never been in before.
He keeps saying, yo, you gotta listen to Natureboy. He was in prison from 14 to 19. What prison is a 19-year-old and a 14-year-old in together? That go to show you, if he was in there from 14, you wasn't in prison. And at 19 years old, you wasn't no, hey honey baby, you wasn't in no damn prison.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, when you take it back, you can hear how stupid he sounds.
Did he talk about other
ones? Take stuff back, you hear how stupid he sounds from the age of 14
no.
to 19.
They was upside down, Nicole. He was looking down instead of up.
Princess, thank you so much for all the info. Thank you so much. It wasn't no damn prison. He said prison. Juvenile detention. That boy went from Java to country. Juvie to juvie to country. Oh my God. He was in a mental place. They had his ass in a padded, unless he was in a padded prison, but not with pads. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. Let's finish checking out him and his message. Hey,
Jazzy baby.
It was a little different for me. So I had to learn how money worked and how the system worked. And me having to learn how the system worked, it actually helped me because it was like, whoa, this shit is stupid. I could do this myself. People are basically paying for convenience.
Bugs Bunny's a mastermind.
So what I realized is how money worked. First, I had to realize how money worked. When I realized how money worked, it was like, okay, money has nothing to do with going to work for people. Money has nothing to do with that. Money has everything to do with who you know. Because 1% of the world has all the money. So and people take care of people since birth. Somebody has taken care of you since birth. Once I realized that people take care of people, I stopped working for money and start being friends with people with money. You see what I'm saying?
You see that shit? Once I realized people take care of people, I became a bum. And for the next 5 years, you people take care of me. Not people with anybody. You got $1 in your pocket. $1 is money. He said people with money. If he can get that $1 out of you, is in his pocket now. So he realized, damn, I'm gonna hustle. I'm gonna hustle these ninjas. Damn, why should I work when I know how to hustle? And we already seen in the video before, if y'all on this page, you guys would know. When he was in Georgia, we showed, he kept saying, I had to get me a new hustle. So now you're seeing where the new hustle coming at. People let me do nothing and know people with money. This is where the hustle is at. He's not even an unemployment bum. We don't know what to call him. He's talking about God. Nicole, are you talking about God?
Nicole in the video.
God needs to know people with money.
And then that's when I got out of that money game. When I attach myself to people, if I'm gonna give my friendship to somebody, my time and energy is gonna be somebody that's actually I can utilize. And so I start picking my friends carefully. And so I gave my energy to certain people.
Who can give you money?
Certain people have money. I got situations. I got able to have finances to do certain things I want to do and move in a space like I wanted to move, like I am. I never seen the concept of going to give somebody my time for some money when I can go be. You see what I'm saying? Like, what I figured out is if I know the person that owns a grocery store, I don't have to pay for groceries. if I have a relationship with someone that owns, and I'm friends with someone
You
that
was
owns
selling
the
bussy.
grocery store, I don't have to pay. They're not gonna let me pay for groceries. You understand? And so when I realized that, I bust out of money. So money is.
So when I realized I was friends with somebody who owned a barbershop, I could say I owned it. When I realized I am friends with somebody who owned a barbershop, I could say I own it and say the barbershop is mine. Never knew God had that many friends. He is telling on himself. I wonder if that man picked up on that. Yeah. Black ink. Like I tell you, this is for me to show you guys that a lot of people have been onto Nature Boy, and people that Ben was doing videos about Nature Boy. And I also want to show you, sometimes when you catch them in the beginning, we're already learning. Now we know, well, we already knew, but they don't know this was always a hustle, intellectual hustle. Let me go away, live the way I want to live, because he already knew in his mind he wanted to be God. He already knew in his mind he thought he was a king. All these things he thought. He didn't know nothing. He thought of it, and people fell into his thought. They didn't fall into his teachings. They fell into his thought because he promoted. Oh, thank you. She made it rain. She made it rain up in here. She made it rain. And all to my new members, thank you so much. Thank you, all of you guys, for making it rain. Thank you for making it rain up in here. I appreciate every last one of you. What exactly I call BS? Kiki, do you love me? Hey, force lady, come creeping in here through the back door.
The glow doctor, how are you?
Hey, Monique, Carol, how are you, darling? Welcome. Welcome, love. So remember this. I see the hustle in this man. They fell into his thought. Lies, lies. All he doing is lying. But he's telling, in all reality, he's telling you how the hustle go. He's telling you how the hustle goes. People are just
Get a
not
haircut,
listening.
get a free
Because
hair
he
job.
said if he know a friend that owns a supermarket, but he didn't say what he could exactly give somebody. Nobody want to hear your ass talk all damn day, and I got to give you free stuff. But that's his hustle, and from that was 5 years ago. In 5 years, people still hear this man talk, and it's a shame where we got into the point that people keep saying we're taking this black man down. I'm so sick of hearing that. I wish they go shut up somewhere. Because I think like if you are about like the black people, should it care who's bringing the black people up? Should it care if it's a black man or black woman? We need to go up, right? And we need to be rise up. Doesn't matter who can rise us up. The black man, the black. I'm like, oh God, we gonna separate from y'all, man. Keep talking, and don't. Where my girl Donna at? My girl Donna does phenomenal. But she does like different. Her topics are really good. I need to go check her out. But let's finish listening to the hustle, because right now he's explaining the hustle. He's not explaining his knowledge. He is explaining the hustle. Oh girl, when we get over on Sugar Babes, we're gonna be all into this. When we get on the Sugar Babes, we're gonna be diving into a lot of stuff. Hey, Schmoody.
That was a doorway that led me to freedom in the world that I was in, and I was already sovereign. Then I said, okay, I'm sitting here paying rent all day. Because I got money, I became successful. I got all the women and all the things that I wanted and all the material things I wanted, and I wasn't happy with it. Because after a while, I had sex with so many women, and it got boring to me. It didn't really stimulate my mind. I was a philosopher. I always looked at things deeper than it was. I wanted to understand more.
Where's messed up Wi-Fi?
Of what really life meant.
Wi-Fi
behind the scenes and who was running this shit. I wanted to understand that.
His Wi-Fi
with that being said, with that being said,
hey King, welcome.
Said, why am I paying all this money for rent? Who is this rent going to? And I realized the rent was going to the bank. That people are actually working for the bank, and the bank is owning everything here, and every bank's running everything, your car, your title, everything. And I just figured out the whole system. When I figured out the whole system is being ran by the lower self, and I said, okay, cool. Well, if that's the case, why can't I make my own home? Why am I paying rent? I'm paying rent for shelter. Why can't I make my own shelter? You know, why don't we have our own form of transportation? Why do I have to get your permission to travel from point A to point B? I start to question my whole existence. Why can't I be in a position to make my own world? Why am I living in your world? Why am I following your rules? Why can't I ask questions like that? I was in my mind, I wanted to know why, how. So what I did is I got an RV. First of all, I got my own business, obviously. I had to run my own business. I had a barbershop. It went really successful. And even then,
he was a stripper who was owning
to some Chinese man that was just paying the bank, that got his loan from a bank. And I realized it was all the bank. So, but here's the thing. It wasn't until I got an RV. Here I am, a young man with an RV. I had a family, had a so-called wife, kids. And I said, you know what? I'm tired of paying rent. I'm tired of paying a mortgage. I want my own place, but I want to be able to travel. So I got an RV. When I got this RV, it opened my mind to what America was all about, because I become sovereign. I had to change the gray water, the dark water, if you know what I mean. I had to do my own sewage. You know, then you get to see how the whole community is built. I had to change my own electricity when the socket went out. I was the man that my wife worked for. I was the man that my family depended on. And so I become sovereign. I'm in the woods. I traveled to coastal Florida. I traveled everywhere.
He had a tent.
I see all the nature, and I wanted to be my own man.
In his tent.
I pump my own water. I make sure the water go in. When the water heater went out, I went and fixed the water heater myself, because I'm my own man. I'm sovereign. But in this process,
did he say he pumped his own water? Oh my, horse lady.
I heard that.
Did he say he pumped his own water?
That man told that lie. That's smooth.
And then he said he had to fix the water heater. I don't know where that go in the same sentence.
I ain't seen that man pick up a pair of tweets.
But listen,
exactly, Glow.
To the same sentence. You fix the water. First one, you pump. Hey, Modest. I bet you heard this manifesto from somebody in the cycle. Probably, because yeah, you're right about that. Hey, Marie R.
His lies don't stop.
When you fix
the lies and don't stop.
Where the hell was you at? That is a water heater and a pump.
A pump and a water heater. Come on now. So you built the water heater?
And he fixed it, but he's still pumping water. If you pumping water out, what you pumping out? Hot water, cold water? Like how does this go?
You pumping it to the hot water heater? Come on, man.
Where my southern people at? Where my southern people? Go, grandma. Water? No. When you pumping out water, isn't that from a well or something, or it's something? It's not what. First, he said he changed his electrical wires. What you need electricity for? Sovereign man. And how did your wires F up? You ain't using it, right? Then
his so-called wife that was working
for him. The wife was working. I know, child.
Oh wow, Jackie, right?
Oh, yo, you gotta laugh. And yeah, it can be well water. Yeah, well water.
What well he was at? Come on now.
But he wasn't by no damn well. And he was, and then if he was by a well, as we see, Nature Boy kept moving. So what well? And he wasn't there long enough to make a water heater
Or dig a well.
or fix it. Yeah, he said. So he
I ain't never seen that man pick up a spatula.
He went from a house in Georgia. He took a damn plane to wherever he at. I believe that's Honduras at this point. That is Honduras at this point. So you must have
Google ain't teach him that. Don't even try it. Google ain't teach him that.
You did that.
No, Google
That
did
man
not.
ain't never pumped a water a day in his life.
Oh God.
Unless he pumped some water on that man's property. They had nothing to do with him.
Let's finish hearing these daydreams. Daydreaming.
I lurk America because I had to get propane gas to power and get electricity at night. And then sometimes I could use the battery, but the battery wasn't as powerful as propane gas. And so to light up my RV, I had to go get this gas. And so I wanted to know why the gas, and I realized that this is how the whole system is powered. But when I looked in and where gas came from.
Hold up. What type of RV you had? There must have been some old raggedy old Scooby-Doo RV.
Yeah, because if it ran off of gas or electricity, nigga, that was back in the 30s.
Ninja.
That was back in the 30s when they first came out. They probably didn't. I don't even know when they didn't have electricity. I never seen a motorhome that didn't have electricity.
Nature Boy is talking about pumping water into the RV. No, we don't know what he's talking about.
They say one that he didn't blow.
We don't know.
We
just listened to this.
I said, tell me about it, Jackie.
He said he was in an RV. He didn't say it. Now I'm like this. An RV got wheels. Why would you go to a well? Remember, you got to get the water from somewhere. When you're still in America, quote unquote, can't you go to the store? Can't you buy a gallon of water? Like, where did this pump come from?
Maybe he's talking about pumping water into the RV at the pumping station.
Maybe they sell that with gas. Who knows? Then he said he needed light. Like, you in an RV, son, how much light do you need in an RV at night?
He had to get gas to have light. He had a certain gas he had to have. I want to know what gas that is that make light.
Nature Boy was going to the pond to get water. See, this is why I don't be messing with Nicole. I swear it's why I don't be messing with her. I do not be messing with her. But, okay, I was trying to make sense. Girl, if you sit back long as you've been watching this man and you try to make sense of him, then you going to be in that padded cell he was in. You cannot make sense with him. So I know you got a clean boy. Come on, I was pumping it, and I had to fix this. I'm like, and you needed it for the light. Mother Tucker, we're talking about an RV. What type of light? You could have got a candle. You know, they're much cheaper if you got a candle, right? But,
or you could have got them little portable flick-on lights. Shit,
you didn't even need that. If you were saving money and all this other stuff, why go through that when it's an RV? All you need is a candle, like everybody else use. And he trying to figure out how the world is made and how the world is ran. How? Why? A candle would have just been 99 cents to $1, Because remember, you got the daylight and the sun in the morning. 1942 RV, I kind of got to agree. Yes, King 85, 1942. That's when it was, in 1942. Now let's go on back to 1942 and hear this story. So that's why I ain't messing with y'all. Y'all terrible.
And I said, damn, this is destroying the planet. So anybody that's a part of this is actually destroying the planet. And this is where Natureboy starts waking up in me. Because I'm like, yo, I don't want to be a part of this. This is wrong.
1902.
I was like, I don't want to be a part of this. Every time I plug my phone up or an appliance up or anything that I'm using electricity, I am a part of the destruction of this organism we call Earth.
Did this ninja say the one who plugged up that damn stuff so you could be online? Did this ninja just say every time I plug,
he online? He on plug right now.
Exactly. You plug in. As a matter of fact, you went to this people country using up the little damn electricity they got. Using all they pump water and stuff.
They said he's
Have
going
mercy.
to put to Argentina next. That's what King 85 said.
No, I think he said he was going to Las Vegas next, but he wasn't going. He wasn't going no damn Argentina. He was tripping off them things. He got gas. Oh God, I ain't gonna say that word, but that's where he got his gas from.
Gas from the Ukraine.
I just said I'm not gonna say that word. What the boss lady says the word. I'm trying not to trip off the algorithm. So I'm not saying certain key words.
Oh yeah.
So we have to learn how to, or say sorry to YouTube. Sometimes I slip.
I don't mean no harm.
That's a shame we gotta talk like that, right?
YouTube, I didn't mean it.
That's a shame. We gotta stop and say, YouTube, I'm sorry.
There's one plugged into the phone, probably on the charge. Yeah, that's how that
Probably.
works.
Ain't no probably.
Didn't you see that charger in True's hand?
Where True at?
No, when they were talking, he had a charger plugged to the phone as he was three-waying the phone call.
You gotta say sorry, Glow.
This one?
No.
Yeah, we sticking on this video. We're gonna be
Okay,
5 years ago. You got me confused.
I probably be trying to keep. Okay, go ahead. Hey, Angel.
So, boss lady always sees stuff before I see it. Hey, Angel. So remember, he's talking about I was part of the problem. You plugged in right now, Ninja. Well, let's go. Unless, he was making electricity back in the days the way it was done. When, what's his name? Edison was doing.
He got the whole water flow and everything. Electricity with water.
Yeah, when electricity was water, he's doing that right now because he don't want to be part of the problem. But remember this, he's hustling every day. He hustling. Listen to this hustle, guys. That's a shame. He had to part from his chain because he can't have that chain in jail. Oh, let's go.
I knew that Earth was connected to me because my body produced Earth. Excuse the children. It's a school across the street. I'm down here where my Wi-Fi is at. I live 4,000 feet and up the mountain up here, and I come down here. I pay for this Wi-Fi over here, so I give it to the community here. The whole community has Wi-Fi here, and I just pay for it. And it's like two things of Wi-Fi, and the whole community, little community here. It's a mountain. We live in a mountain. This whole community gets to have the Wi-Fi on me. This is what I contribute to the community here. But I live way up there, just no neighbors, nothing. So
there's probably 2 damn houses in that community. It's probably like 3 or 5 houses about the community, the whole community.
I'm pretty sure they got Wi-Fi before.
No.
No, boss lady.
Move, cat.
Nope. Yeah, he produced it. Hey, Joseph. Yeah, he produced it.
He irritates me too.
And the whole time he mean the community as in, and then you don't even know if they got a phone.
Hey, me the good
You
one.
don't know if they got a phone.
Hey,
You
lovely.
don't know what these people
We
got.
early,
It sound
actually.
good. It sound good. This is what I'm doing to the community. My contribution to the community. They like Ninja. We ain't got nothing to use Wi-Fi on. Not yet. Shit, but you know, let's go.
He do act like he feed the community because he
The
get
cat
Wi-Fi.
always get. I know, and the dog in the
That's how
daytime.
you feed it.
Mhm.
Right, Blanche.
There's some funny-ish.
But just my heart, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't a part of this destruction, this Caucasian. I wanted to do it in the smartest way as I can. I seen people fighting. I seen people protesting. I watched the whole Black history. I seen all the tactics. I'm a chess player. Okay? I seen all the tactics. And so for me, I said, what should we really be doing? And I said, yo, we don't have to be a part of this. We don't have to give our energy to it because it can't exist without our energy. So why don't we just leave? Why are we complaining about this shit? Why are we protesting? And then 2 weeks later, we go back to work. What is that doing? Why are we asking to be the same? What we're asking for is equal rights to be the same fucked up shit that's going on. We want equal rights to destroy the earth. We want equal rights to be a part of you, the lower self. And I didn't see that. I said, we need to be better than them. We need to we're brown.
It's dusty,
so we're brown, and I started asking all these questions. These questions took me on a journey. I had no time to argue. I had no time to debate. I had to go figure it out myself. I want to see it. I want to feel it. I have to go. Fuck all this talking shit. And I will vlog it by myself. I mastered money before I left.
Who's Rod Hayes?
How you do that? Oh, with the mind.
Reginald.
With the mind. Oh,
So when I
okay.
left out, I had a residual.
Rain God Sosa.
Oh, okay.
Who's
But
Rod
I
Hayes?
also wanted to create a situation where I could have people come and actually live that wanted to be free. If you
Who's
wanted
Rod
to say, fuck the
Hayes?
system, you leave, come join me. And that's what I did. I reached out, I manifested this in 4 months, 30 acres of land in Honduras. The guy, had the land and he just gave me the 30 acres. Just here, I got 100 acres, here's 30. And to this day, I still got the land. But it wasn't about owning land after I went out there and felt the earth. After I connected.
And this man been lying since day one. He went to go visit Felix. That is Phoenix Rising Land. They didn't give him nothing. And the residual income comes from what that money come from? That man who was his boyfriend on the side. Not the one with the stuck the ping up the pum pum. I mean the pum pum.
Oh,
the other guy who had the church.
Yeah, Mr.
Shit.
His name. Where is
Mike?
that?
Mike. Thank you, Mike. Thank you,
Theater?
Mike. They said his name. D Moyle 913. Thank you. See, now it's good to go back again to see how Mike Brown. Thank you, Source TV. That's where the residual income was coming in at. Like he mastered money. Like he got a damn mansion. You only had a little small town barbershop. People in the barbershops are struggling. People who works in barbershops are struggling. Unless you own barbershops with an S, you gotta pay that rent, and the people pay you a little something for the booth, but you didn't master money, and we don't know that. We never seen no paperwork stating that you owned a barbershop. You owned probably a chair in a barbershop. You probably made them say call it best that because coming. I know you was doing game for pay back then, but all of that comes out later in Nature Boy's journey. So this particular hustle right here that he's selling, this is what he's selling. Remember, whoever is, remember they was using shops as fronts. So his people probably did have money. Could be truly. I don't think he was that smart, but probably. His lawyer thinks he owned it. His lawyer, oh,
Oh my goodness.
oh my God, that's, you know what? His lawyer did. You said the key word, think. Because as the lawyer was saying that, his face was red as could be. His face was red as could be. His face was red.
Well, tell him to come over here.
Say that. He was supposed to say that.
You want us to look out for him? Tell him to
this
come
is
over here.
Black Ink and Digital Pit Boss. These are the people who was on Nature Boy's behind before everybody else got on his behind. Not saying they're the first ones who knew about Nature Boy. I'm not saying that. But I'm talking about they was doing the videos and then they end up getting the interview with Nature Boy. So these are the first men that was on his ass on a regular. Okay? So I had to take you all the way back so you can hear all the bullshit. So we have now learned he pumped the water. He fixed electricity. What else he do? He fixed the heating machine, which he really didn't need because you're still taking away from the universe. What you should have done was got you a heating pan or something and heat up the water instead of having a whole machine. Or you could have went outside, made a fire with a pot, and heat up the water. All that's for free.
Nature Boy.
All that's for free.
Nature Boy.
You could have got your barbecue grill. You could have got your old garbage can, whatever, and heat your water up for free. But you decided to contaminate our planet, sir. All right, let's go. Now, when y'all start picking up on his lies, make sure y'all write it in the chat. When you start picking up his lies, write it in the chat.
Take my melanin back to the river, and I swam in the river, and I breathed the oxygen.
Bootleg Wi-Fi.
What it all was, my dreams were different. I was astral projecting. I went places and understood things and came back and with a clear mind.
Now, that will come from Lil Pharaoh. That's them Lil Pharaoh words right there. Well, let's go.
Of what we had to do. And I started teaching. Because now my information was all clear and I came off confident and cocky. You know what I'm saying? And I invited people to come along on a journey with me. With an open heart, I did. Not screening them. Whoever was with, in my mind, I said, if you could leave the United States, then you must be a good person. That's what I thought. You know what I'm saying? Not knowing people would run for themselves. Silly mistake. But only thing that I did draw to me was my own demons, and that goes into the holographic universe, and that's another topic. And we'll talk. I'm pretty sure we'll address that when the time comes. But
now again, I'm trying to tell you guys, for the first group of people did not know the demon about this guy. They just thought that, like he said, I didn't screen them, and anybody that wanted to come with me, you can come. I didn't screen them or nothing. Okay? But he knew he wanted to be master teacher, and they thought that they were going to, get a community, as Phoenix said, and they always going to live in harmony. When they found out how narcissistic, sociopathic that he is, they started bumping heads with him.
There's going to be slaves.
He did not have the people yet.
They didn't know there's going to be slaves.
Followers.
He actually, not them shoes, not them special shoes.
He is just getting these followers. So, of course, they're not going for him yelling at them. They're not going for him. They're not going for him to tell them what to do. Gotta remember that. That's why it was so much chaos in the beginning. Because they didn't know they was going there to be slaves and servants and all this other bull crap. So when y'all see people there in the beginning, like I try to tell you, people like, oh, they all know. They did not know what they was walking into. So basically, Nature Wall Street. Hello, Al House. How you doing? Yeah, basically, yes, ma'am. And So all that, that's why he started developing ways to let it be known he is God. He is God.
They thought they were going to be heaven.
So but he's not God yet. He's just a teacher. And these people that came there fell for his idea. And then when they got there, he thought that they was going to be taking orders and everything else from the beginning. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
I said, no, I will not be a part of the destruction of my planet. When I realized I was the Earth, I blinked one night, I'm sleeping. And another set of eyes open, and I'm in another reality. I know I'm laying in the bed, but I'm standing up in this other reality. And I'm in this, it's more vivid, it's another reality more vivid than this one. And I'm standing there, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'm scared, but I'm amazed at the same time. And then I blink my eyes, and I'm in another reality. And in this reality, I'm in a hospital bed.
Oh, God.
And I'm standing there. It's this fine-ass nurse. It's as real as this. This fine-ass nurse. And I'm like, oh, shit. One of my barbers was there. I guess that was my subconscious. The nurse was the subconscious.
He was high.
Woman.
We know.
I've always had
he was high as hell.
Feminine energy.
Yeah, we know.
You understand? I have a deep respect for that. That nursing and nurturing.
No, you
I have
don't.
A deep respect for that.
No, you don't.
I was raised around masculine energy, but I learned to appreciate out of coming out of jail. I learned to appreciate a woman's touch, that feminine touch. I was raised around masculinity.
Lies. Lies.
Deepest hurt.
Nietas, Bloods, Crips, all of that masculine energy, that testosterone. I was raised in that environment.
No, you wasn't.
In my high school years, what you would call the high school years.
Hold up.
And
minute,
so I have this love. So the nurse was there.
Wait a minute. Did he just say high school days? Okay, now what story he gonna tell and what line he gonna stick to? Because he said he was in prison until he was 19 or 20.
From 14 to 19. Now it's high school days, right? He said the same.
Wait a minute.
Thank you. You see why I had to stop, right, boss lady?
Yeah, you knew I was gonna say something.
Oh God.
Shit now, Negro.
Yeah, he was filled with all types of testosterone.
And he stepped into a reality. Who is you trying to tell? Who you trying to?
He said the high school days.
Don't be taking these.
Goma Powell said, surprise.
What high school was he in? I thought he was in jail. Is high school in jail now?
I hope he say a high school, or he sure said, wow.
That man talks so fast and he talks so much that usually if somebody's not paying him no mind, you're gonna keep listening to what he's saying. Because you really just want him out of your face and for him to shut up. Hello, Liquor Barrel. Here we go. So our Jook was in jail from 14 to 19. Now I was raised by the Vieta, the Lion. First of all, back in your days, well, he is younger than me, supposed to be. I don't know. All the people didn't, in your part of town, all the people did not exist at the same time, quote unquote, in New York. not where it was big games.
Right.
Okay, it did not in New York or not on the East Coast. All of that did not exist yet. But people who don't know no better will agree with this. On the East Coast, yeah, I'm not the Latin Kings, yeah. Let the Spanish ones, yeah. But the Bloods, that did not exist yet on the East Coast.
To the late and early 90s, late 80s, early 90s.
It was no. It wasn't even into it wasn't the late 80s, nor was it in the 90s on the East Coast. On the East Coast. I don't know about the West Coast.
When did it started on over there?
It started way later. It started way later. We didn't have that early. We didn't have that. Remember, around that time, we still had the
Or that in the
yeah, we had block gangs. Exactly. We didn't have all of that.
I know, but
Huh? I was talking to Truly, but go ahead. I'm reading the
oh,
comments for us, lady. What you was gonna say, though?
oh, what I was thinking was like before Biggie and them started into their whatever they was into.
It
It was
wasn't no gangs then either.
yeah, it was blocks. It was.
It wasn't gangs then. They had like little wannabe gangs, but it wasn't like the gang world, like how it is now. I changed my name because I was debating someone that kept blocking when you're right and they're wrong. Sometimes, some people that can't accept the Latin kings are more D. Ray has. Mm-hmm.
You
We
changed
have
your name to come in this chat.
no,
Okay.
he didn't say this chat
Oh,
because we don't debate in here. We when people say something, we look it up right then and there. We don't debate. It's his choker necklace that's distracting me. Yeah. So again, people who don't know no better would believe this bullshit. People who don't know no better would believe the bullshit. How was you brought up? How was you quote unquote? If we go according to what your birth certificate says, right? In the 90s, he only would have been 8 years old.
see, that's what I said. Demore, 94, 914.
See, it says in jail,
Yes,
but it did not hit the streets in 95. But
right,
it still wasn't gang. We still did not have the culture.
right,
The culture was not on the streets.
right.
The crack
And
era was so
he,
bad that we wasn't even thinking about no gang, no gangs, bloods and crips. We wasn't even on that because it was making at that time, the more if you remember, a lot of people, depending on who sold the drugs, went by the color top of the crack cocaine that it was. So if your top was yellow, you was a yellow top. If your cap was purple and it's giving out these colors, you were the it was more
The
it was
purple
more
top.
representing your block and the color of the crack valve that was on your valve. So that's how people knew who you were, as according to the color of the crack valve. Now, the more I was there,
I think
I was
95.
there. It wasn't ever so.
Nine
Again,
about
people who
95, not
don't
the
know no
early
better
90s.
would believe him. And if what he's saying is true, let's just say what he's saying is true. If you were born in 82, in the 90s, you only would have been 8 years old. Because the lawyer, according to the judge, he had his birthday in jail, which is April, not August. So why would paperwork saying one thing, but the lawyer said another. Who remembers when the lawyer said he had his birthday? Let me stop for a second. But let's go on and keep poking these lies at this liar. But I mean, it's too late now because like nobody was really into Nature Boy then to call him out on his bullshit. Nobody was really into it. So a lot of bullshit went right past a lot of people's heads. A lot of bullshit went right past a lot of people's heads. So it is what it is.
My subconscious, she was fine as hell. I just never forgot her because she just. But what I realized, as I'm laying there in this hospital bed, I'm sick, and I remember zooming into my body as a cell. I zoomed into my body as a cell.
Exactly. Wait a minute, sure.
And came back to this reality.
Huh?
Kai talking about he having suicidal thoughts. Listen.
Well, he always said that. We'll catch him. Okay. You know what? We talk about that. We'll get to him.
Wait,
you know what? The more
is that the one that was with Elizabeth?
That's the one who left the baby and then came back. Well, we got to get back because I want to stay on
this.
Let's
get back to this. Okay.
All right. You know what, Demore? Oh my goodness! This is why I love this freaking chat. Now wait a minute. Demore. I love this freaking chat. I love this chat. If he was born in 82, how was he even a crack baby? Crack wasn't out in 82. God damn it.
Yes, it was.
No. Not in 82.
Yeah.
Crack didn't hit the scenes to the late, like 88, 89. And it still wasn't major to the end of the 80s. I don't know what that was doing out there.
My daughter was born in 82, and it was out there.
It was probably out, but not to be a crack baby in 82.
Right. No, he wouldn't have been born one. Right.
He was not born. Now, wait a minute. If it took for us, see, that's why I say we break stuff down. And you notice he said Boss Lady barely was out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. See, we be breaking stuff down to the smallest molecule. We don't play up in here. We don't play that up in here. The crack baby. We believe in him too, like he's born in 92. Mojo says born in 82. Now we're going to check out what year '82 was early on, mostly had freebase. Man, Nature Boy just likes BS a lot. He remind me of my ex. But I'm saying these are the things. And nobody never said that. And I'm glad we brainstormed it. He didn't say a drug baby. He said a crack baby. And people still ain't putting these years and stuff together. I can see we said a cocaine baby, a dope baby, an angel dust baby. Well, he chose to say crack baby. Yeah, freebasing. But he said crack baby. They ain't call it no freebase. He said specifically said crack. That would be, freebase was expensive. His mama and papa wasn't paying for that. But again, that debunk, we debunking so many lies here. Now let's see in his dream, did he have cancer? Remember he said he had cancer in the dream? Let's see have the dream changed. Let's see, has the dream changed? 87, 88. And I'm 60 years old, and and that's what I heard about it. Hey, Terry, he ain't say freebase baby. He said he was a crack baby. He wasn't a crack baby. A crack baby was never confused with freebase cocaine. That crack was its own drug, and it was crack in the system. Remember, when if it was in your system, they told you which drug was in your system. But again, he lying because it was a sunny day. You know what? Again, he lying because he opened his mouth. But again, all of this went right past our heads because we wasn't really into Natureboy. So he's selling this story, and we're breaking this video down. Even if we didn't see the future, we don't know nothing. We do know everything he's saying right here and now is a lie. Nobody called them on these lies back then. Nobody called them. And at this particular time, if he's supposed to be quote unquote 40 now, he's only 35 then. He's only 35. Remember, he was 34 when he was still doing the videos in Atlanta. This is 5 years. So even his sister said their mom wasn't on crack. But you already proved that, Demore. So you proved that long time ago. Long time ago, you debunked that. Any other lies you guys pick up, put in the chat. The things that flew over our head, us older people had, not the younger people had. The older people had that we let slide. Maybe because we wasn't paying his ass no mind.
I came out to bed. I knew it was this reality because I felt myself go inside my body into my nervous system. And then boom, I realized it all. When I woke up, I'm like, yo, we're in fractals. We're inside of ourselves. We're inside of our mind. I just knew it all. I just understood the whole thing, right?
And other people had dreams like that. Just want to let you know, it was a dream. It was a dream. That happens in dreams. You know that, right? So let's go.
So I had to express this. And especially the melanated beings, because I didn't understand what melanin was. I started asking, you know what I'm saying? So my whole quest, to answer your question, my whole quest of being what got me to the point where I'm at right now was want to be sovereign. And that RV changed.
I thought you said you was in Cancer. Remember he said he had cancer in the dream? He forgot the dream already?
Yeah, he forgot the lie.
Oh, Lord.
Changed my life and understood, you know, what powered the system. How do you get electricity in your house right now? You got your lights on. Well, how do you get that electricity? You turning on those lights, paying that phone bill, being there is going against your own creation, and you're not realizing that you are part of the destruction of your own self, even in turning on the light switch, even in turning on the water and putting that chlorine on your body, and you know, just love that. And then I love myself. I start calling people reflection because I realized everything was me. That's the God mind that kept me in my awakeness. So I wouldn't go back to sleep. I created a vocabulary that kept me. I love myself. If I say I love you, that doesn't say that I know what sound is. If I understand light, then I understand what sound is. Sound is a form of light, and light is everything. So if I say to you, just like sound, this is what lets us know we're all one being. When you're listening to me, my thoughts become your thoughts. I actually am making you say what I'm saying when you're listening to me. You're hearing it in first party. So if I say I love you, what you hear is I love you. That's what you just heard. But if I say I love myself, what you heard was I love myself. Now I just made you say I love myself. See, that tells all your cells in your body I love myself, and all your cells hear that, and it starts to help you. So I know with my being I can change the world with what I do. Same thing with your eyesight. when you look at something, you're not just looking at it, you're doing what you're looking at, whether you know that or not. So when I realized this, I changed my whole subconscious. I isolated myself from the world, and I put in what I wanted in my mind. I want greatness in my mind. I want this in my mind. I don't want that in my mind. Those people are not allowed around me. The food that went in my body I wanted to make sure that I become the master of me first. And I want to put myself in the greatest, most conducive environment with the greatest oxygen. I want the greatest, fuel for this being, all the cells in my body. When people talk about their people, I got to do this for my people. It was never about that for me. My first people are these cells that make up this being. These are my people. This is my community. The first community I must respect is my body, because all of these cells right here need me, and they are functioning off of what I do. So therefore, I have to take care of my people, my cells, my body first. The first community is my being, because I'm a community of cells moving as a unit. That's what I am. And so I understood that, and I said, I'm going to first love myself. I'm going to first get myself out of the situation first. Then, now I could have left and you never knew that I would exist. But what kind of help would I be if I didn't go to a medium? I needed a medium, and then social media gave me a medium to actually reach back to my lower self and help out. I'm on my platform. I'm on my platform in my lane. I'm not on nobody else, getting involved with nobody else. All I'm doing is speaking truth on my platform, and this is what people don't understand. I'm on my platform speaking my truth and the truth and giving facts. So what my life is, I'm out here living it. And what I realized is that people did not receive me well. Because people do not love the truth, they live a lie. And because they live a lie and they're so embezzled in a lie, they do not respect the truth, and they will deny the truth. Very few will accept the truth.
That's good.
Very few. Most people want to lie.
Beautiful. I have to say, so far, and Your Excellency, add on as we walk through this, because, see, I don't want to skip anything, and as you bring these subjects up, I love to address them. And mind you, if it's a sensitive area, we don't even have to go there. But I will say
there's no sensitive area.
Okay, I will say this in attribute and giving the praise report that I must give when it's due. Number one, it's obvious that you're courageous by just getting out, right? Number two, clearly you have leadership abilities. Number three, you're a very eloquent public speaker, my brother. So having laid those things on the table, when you speak of your experience in prison at such a young age,
he was in high school.
It reminds me of the experience of Malcolm X.
No, don't.
And for him, it was life-changing. Going behind those walls, being behind those bars. If you don't mind sharing with us, what was so tragic that happened in your young life that put you in that incarceration? And then second,
let's hear this.
And then second, when Malcolm X was locked away and he came out, he was introduced to what became his master teacher. Was there anything similar in your process or experience?
Like, I get the question that Black asked, but it went over Black head that he said in his high school years. You can't be in jail from 14 to 19 and be in high school at the same time. So I reckon Black already had these questions written, or maybe Black is going to catch him out there. But I know their relationship didn't last so long. I know back then everybody knew he was sensitive, and they wanted to get him to talk. This is back then. So let's hear this. Auntie J, how are you? We weren't really listening because we were wondering to ourselves just how bad he stank. Lie like a rug.
Experience where you had a master teacher?
No. My master teacher has been my own self. I'm the one that I am the master teacher. I am a supreme being. You have never met a man like me.
Thank God.
You heard stories of men like me.
Oh,
I am my own being. You never known a being like me to walk. You've read stories of people like my soul, my being, who I am. You read about me, but you've never known a man like me. I'm not nothing in history that you can pull up is who I am. You can come close. but you will never know. I am God in the flesh. You was looking at your higher self. That's it.
Okay. So
I'm
what?
gonna tell you my story. Tell you my story.
We don't want you to say you God already. I ain't know God had a story.
When I was a boy, my mother and father, what I call, dropped me off. I was born in 82 in Harlem. I arrived cosmically 82 into this reality. I logged in, what I call it. I logged into the reality. Boom. 82, Harlem, crack era. I'm a crack baby. Mom and dad died same year. Family didn't come get me. Foster care, from foster care to foster care to foster care. Certain age, around like maybe 10, 11, I got adopted by some bishops, Miss Bishop and Mr. Bishop. They were very nice at first. And then they became abusive. They abused me. Told me I was black and nasty and put bleach on my skin and told me to wash it off. They beat me. They beat me like they didn't care about me.
He was a fucking demon.
You understand? And these people forced me to. They had 2 trees in their backyard in Jersey, South Jersey. They had a pear tree and an apple tree. And we ate fruit all day, every day. Me and my younger brother, my sibling. And they made us garden like slaves. We thought we were slaves. We read about slaves in school, like, we're slaves. And we had to garden hard. And this lady it was the woman. She was so mean to me, Miss Bishop. When her blood sugar got low, this lady was very crazy. We didn't have a light in our room. We slept in darkness. Later on, this would become beneficial to me in life. I wouldn't know it. We didn't wash our clothes in the washing machine. She wouldn't let us do that. We had to scrub our stuff outside in the backyard in the hose, hanging on the yard all year round, even in the winter. Crazy, right? So in the process, this lady was very abusive, and especially to me, because I was rebellious. I rebelled, and I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't like my little brother. I was different. I was always thinking about escaping.
Again, he went from, listen carefully, he stole the matrix. First he said I was born in 82 in the crack era. Okay. We all sleep in the darkness. Now, in 82, you will be not born. You can hang your clothes all year in New Jersey. But listen, his parents died the same year. Okay, the next question should be, so where did your little brother come from? If you was a baby when they passed away, where did your little brother come from? If you and your brother have the same mother, different fathers, but the same mother, as you say, if they died when you were a baby, how was your little brother born? Right? Now, he said they abused me, but he slipped and said, because I was rebellious.
Yeah. They were trying to deal with him.
Right. And then he slipped and said, I was trying to always run away. So, do they got a right to beat kids? No.
Yeah,
right to
his ass mine.
No. But coming from that point in time, in them days, they beat your butt.
They did.
But like I said, doesn't make it right. No.
And did it happen?
We're trying to figure that out ourselves, please.
That part is true too.
We're trying to figure that out ourselves.
But if it did happen, you kind of messed up by saying the word rebellious. So what do you mean by rebellious? Because you were in the as you claim, in jail since you was 14. So what type of rebellion things? Yeah, we know he's a demon child. Well, nobody catch on to this because everybody thinking everybody's thinking that he got beat so bad and abused so bad. That's when he became a demon. But he just said out of his own mouth, because I was, he said, because. He said, because. And he didn't say, if he would have left out the rebellious part and just said they beat me for nothing, like, or because he was black, like, but he forgot he got a picture around floating with him, his mother, and father. He forgot about that picture. And he still has that picture, which means he has not let go of his attachments. But he said, be the word, because I was rebellious. What the hell was you doing from 13 on back that you made somebody tear your little ass up? And was it just a beating, or what's going on? And then, I don't mean to move forward, not in the interview, but in the story, he claimed that, what was that lie he said? He got bigger, and then she went to go beat him, and then, remember the points when he was running away? And then he went to the point where I don't know if he's going to say that here, but he held her, you ain't going to beat me no more. But all of this happened before he was 13 years old. This boy wasn't even 13 years old yet. Because he just said from 14 to 19, I was in jail. His brother, I saw the interview, Terry, and said he was always hard-headed and never wanted to listen. So I believe you're telling part of the truth, but then not all he added onto it. But even if his brother, I got the interview, I wanted to show that, but I'm like, F it. But at the end of the day, he's telling on himself right now. He's telling on himself right now. He's telling on himself. Because you just got to put the age, the year, and the dates together.
And I knew in my mind, I used to say it at night. At night, I used to whisper to Leo, whisper to my brother. I said, Leo, we can get out of here. I saved some pennies. In my mind, this is a young age. I saved pennies. I would save my pennies. And then one day, I planned my escape. All right? Funny. I packed a couple bags.
That's why the damn thing froze, because you're lying. That's why your damn camera froze with your lying ass. Damn camera got tired of hearing that shit. And he grew up to become God. Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Okay, apparently Black Ink is
I'm sorry, hello?
can you hear me, Black Ink?
Yes, I'm sorry. My phone dropped out for whatever reason.
Okay, it wasn't just you. It wasn't you. His signal has. There you go. He's back.
Tony,
You can hear us.
Okay.
Huh?
What was the last thing you heard me say?
you need to reiterate.
When you were a child and the people were,
Huh?
I said you need to reiterate for the new people that came in that this is the first person that isn't he the first one who interviewed Nature Boy?
One of the first ones, but I'll get back into that. Or the people that's in the chat could let them know. Because this is a lengthy interview. I ain't being up with y'all all night tonight.
Don't say that. You know, every time you say that, you better stop saying that.
Oh, Lordy.
were having you work in the garden.
Okay, yeah, they had us tilling the garden very hard. We had to wash our clothes outside. She wouldn't let us use the washing machine. We ate at a different table. She wouldn't let us touch the kitchen. We couldn't be in the kitchen at all. She separated us, treated basically us like just fucked up, man. She treated me really bad. She poured bleach and Ajax on me, and she just treated us really, really bad. We had no light in our room. We slept in darkness. We had to use the light from she just treated us from the hallway she would get up in the middle of the night and tear our clothes out and to make us get up and fold the clothes. Just weird shit. When our sugar got low, she was diabetic. So she would make us do, stand outside in the cold. And just crazy shit like that, right? And then, one day, I decided that I'm going to plan to leave. I could save. I told my brother, like, I saved up 100 pennies. We can go find our real family. And Leo was scared, of course, and which was my sibling at the time. And he was scared. He was like, nah, so I'm planning my escape. And he's like, yo, little kid, I never forget it. He betrayed me. And I'm looking at him like, yo, why would you ever do that to me? And I got my ass whipped. Boom. Now, my plan to escape never stopped. I was going to get out of this situation. So, but I took the abuse. I was scared. I was so scared of this lady. She abused the hell out of me, man. And I appreciate her today for that. Before that she abused me the way she did. And I tell you that why later. We ate fruit all day. They didn't, you know what I'm saying?
No,
like
and now somebody need to find them bishops.
They gave us like slops or whatever. These people, adopted us and then took us out of regular school as far as psychedelic medication, like Ritalin.
He
So
just
they can get
said
an SSI check for us. They were just scheming. They were scheming. That's why they got us. But it all by a purpose in the end. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. All this time. So one day, before the lights went down, my brother went ahead of me. But I did. I got home before I was supposed to, be home. And she's plucking these peas from the garden. And I come in and she's like, didn't I tell you to be here before the lights came on? I was like, it's still light outside. Like, and she was like, I was like, shit, she had the extension cord this time. Fuck. I'm thinking like, I'm scared and petrified. She told me to put my hands out. She's whipping me. This lady done did all kind of shit to me. This lady that hits you with anything, she's crazy. So.
Okay, see now he just was getting ready to tell a lie.
Hands.
Yeah, you heard the thing start.
Feel my arm, my whole arm. And I was like, she whipped me past what you're supposed to whip a person to. She was tortured to the point where it broke something in me. She whipped the warrior out of me. This is when I never was the same no more.
So basically, she beat you so bad that she took you out of school.
Oh, yeah.
But she let you go out and play. This thing, you're very confusing because why would she say be home before the light cut out? So that means she did let you go out and play, but she took you out of school, but she let you go play and have friends, and nobody never seen a mark on you ever.
And your friends didn't know.
Nobody knew nothing. So obviously, if she told you to be in before the lights went out, that means you wasn't in the backyard. You understand what I'm saying? You wasn't close to where she was at. Because she could just call you and say, come in. That means she let you go out and play.
Mm-hmm.
And she beat you so much, and you were so beaten, so broken down, that you had time to have friends. You had time to go outside and have fun. Now, am I saying that he was not beat? No, I'm not. I'm not saying that he wasn't beat. But a lot of people at that age got hit with the honor cord and all this other type of stuff. That's how they beat the kids back in the days. They beat you with anything they got in their hand. So join the rest of the crowd. But she said, be in before the lights are out. Which means she said, go outside now, have a good time, play with your friends.
Oh, where you going? Be back.
But be back before the lights cut out.
So he could go wherever the hell he wanted to go. So what kind of lie is he trying to tell us?
Mm,
Which we didn't.
mm.
It didn't work, Tracy. We can't hear you,
Okay.
Tony.
No, I was just reading the chat and you was
Oh,
talking.
oh.
So I'm just trying to say, I'm not saying that the man was not beat. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that she didn't get beat with her in the court. A lot of people did back in them days. But she didn't, she took you out of school, right? That's what I'm saying. Zakia Judah. You know I love that name, right? I tell you that every time. So she took him out of school. And I can understand she took him out of school because she was beating him and she didn't want nobody coming to the house. But you said she let you go outside and said, be back before the lights are out, which means she let you go out and play with friends. You're not just sitting outside in the front porch nor the back porch. And if she had a house, it was neighbors around there for you to even have a light. To have the light, that's usually a lot of houses is there. So he wasn't like in the boondocks or nothing like that because he said the street light. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna break this liar down. But again, I'm not saying he didn't get that behind tore up. That part I do believe, but we can majority of all of us can say that. Majority of all of us can say that. He has thought that he could do but as we see as of today, he always thought he could do whatever he wants to do with no consequences. With no consequences. But as an adopted mother, no, I would say she had no business beating that boy like that. But then again, how much beating did he occur? How did he get from, hey, English teacher, how did he get from New York to New Jersey? Is the question. That's a guy, it's a lot of stuff that happened within his 13 years of living. Because as of 14 to 19, he's in jail. He's not in the detention center. He's not in a mental institute. He's in jail, as he say. He's in jail, right? So within 13 years, he had no family or nothing. How did he end up with a family in New Jersey? Foster care to foster care. Even if he is in foster care how did he get to Jersey is the question for the bishops to live in Jersey if he's from New York. But also a spank is a beating and a narcissistic story. But we're going along with his story, true ladies. We already know that. But we going, the social services pay. Thank you. That's the question I'm trying to figure out, D. Moore. That's the question that I'm trying to figure out. Now, again, for all the new people coming in, this video is 5 years old. 5 years old. I told you guys I was going to take you back to one of his first interviews. And that was with Digital Pit Boss, which people forget, and Black Uncle Black. Now, they have done videos about him, which I really wish it was still up. And then they interviewed Natureboy. So this video is 5 years old. But number one, a lot of people wasn't interested in Natureboy. Number two, if we wouldn't have let this shit. Us older people would not let a lot of this stuff went right past our head. It went right past their head. Even with Uncle Black and Digital Pit Boss. I don't remember all the earlier videos. So I don't know if they caught him out there or not. I don't know. And when they did other videos about him, I mean, I don't remember. I ain't gonna say I don't know. I don't remember. And they were like, but damn, well, crack wasn't really out since blank blank. Blank blank.
Hit me so hard. You gave me no other choice but to either. I had a choice. I would swim. She put me in that kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? It was like, just pass out or you gonna snap. And I chose to snap. And I snapped on this lady so hard, man. I toss up. I run out the door. I slam the door. My little brother's there. He's looking at me like, the fence, and I'm running and I'm free. It was the greatest feeling in the world. I was knowing that my whole beginning of my life was symbolic. And now
they wasn't white. They wasn't white, Major. They were black. They wasn't white.
That's dope. As I look at my life and reflect on it, it all was for a reason.
They wasn't black.
Because I was going to do the same thing symbolically to America itself. I was going to make it out. I was going to escape.
So basically, all of this happened before the age of 14. So now he's between 12 or 13 years old. Now, if he comes back, so
yeah, he said he was collecting pennies, so he wasn't that old.
Huh?
He said he was collecting, saving pennies. So he wasn't very old saving pennies.
That's here to be there. Truly, we don't know nothing. But you gotta remember, Midra, extension cords may not have been the chosen discipline for white parents. But you gotta remember, the reason why black people picked up extension cords because that was the closest thing to a whip. Okay, that was the closest thing to a whip. So it's not like they didn't beat their kids with iron cords. They beat us with the whips, and then our parents turned around and beat us with the iron cord. So remember, he claimed he was in jail since the age of 14. So this lady was mean as heck. And this lady also had a husband. So he said she put him in a predicament where he was going to give in or snap. He was going to give in or snap. So he's supposed to have snapped when he was 13 years old, and the whole entire house was scared of a 13-year-old. I'm just giving you something to think about. The whole entire house was scared of a 13-year-old. Remember, he said, I do believe he was abused. I also believe he was diagnosed as a disturbed child. Well, he also said, if you was watching previous, he was a rebellious kid. He was a rebellious kid. And he wasn't that much abused well, we don't know. We don't know who is what. Because just because somebody's nice remember, on the outside, you don't know what they're doing on the inside. But he said he was outside and they told him to be in before the light was open. That don't sound like somebody who was abused on a daily. It sounds like somebody, when he did something, got his ass wet. But if he was an abused kid, why would you send him outside to play with friends? Because they will all see your whips. First of all, you wouldn't even want to play with kids. If you are an abused child, your spirit is so broken You don't even want to go outside and play with kids. And if she abused you so bad, wouldn't she would have kept you in a room somewhere in the back? Then he said she gave us slop to eat on separate tables. So you're telling me this lady cooked 2 separate meals, a good meal for her and her husband, and another meal of slop for you and your brother. Y'all see where this is making no sense, right? Yes, Rebel Nation. He was a problem child. And we got to start saying it for the way it is and get off this pity bullshit. This we staying on this pity bull crap, like, oh, worry we, he was abused, he was this. First of all, he just said in the beginning of the video he was in jail from 14 to 19. So this had to happen from whatever time he got to the bishops up to the year of 13. But again, if he wasn't paying Natureboy no mind, all of these lies would have went right over your head. It would have went right over your head. And what he said, boss lady, with the water, he was pumping the water.
Pumping water to the water heater.
No, he fixed the water heater. But he went to the stream. He was pumping the water.
The water had to go to the water heater, so he would have had to connect that and be fixing that too.
And he taught himself that too. He taught himself that too.
The man that you never even seen pick up an ashtray.
All the above, D-More. I believe it's all the above. And I think that being that he was a problem child and all these foster cares and something, Leo is also mentally disturbed. He probably was abused. Ain't no probably. We're figuring this stuff out now. We're figuring this stuff out now. And from what he's saying, from one sentence to another, I'm like I said, I'm not going by probably. What I'm saying is I'm listening to his words. I'm listening to his words. I know how to listen to people and listen what they're saying. Stop thinking and assuming, and like a lot of men, as soon as they hear the kids don't see the father, the first thing they say is the baby mama. Baby mama did this. They don't even know what happened. People got the habit of, not you, Midra. I'm just saying people entirely. They don't listen. The man said, you can't with his dramatics. I can't neither. But this is an old video, so we can see how much of a habitual liar he was in. What I'm getting is that he was a problem child in foster care, and the bishops thought that they can save him. This is what I'm getting so far. He was a problem child, and they thought they can save him and raise him, but they didn't know what they was getting themselves into. And they thought by beating him, because he did get beat. He did get beat. Beating him.
That nigga was Carrie.
They thought that by beating him.
The male Carrie.
They thought by beating him, that's why he went to church. Well, they were pastors in the church, D-More. Let's not forget. So he trying to say he was an engineer. Working on boilers back then. And that they were steam heaters. Yes. Yes,
all that.
All that and then some. He did it all, Terry. He did it. He done it all. But he also slipped up. I think he got on that No Child Left Behind Act. Hello, Sharon. Welcome. Wow, okay. He's giving a narrative that points the picture the bishops was white. He never pointed that picture neither. People just assume that. He never really pointed that picture. Because I think because we hear the word bishops, we just assume that. But he never said they were white people. He never said that. When you go back, he never really said that. Yeah, we always assume that. We assume that. Because technically, y'all got to think about it. We got to think about it. If they were white, he would have let us know they was white. It was other kids in that house, Rebel. We need somebody who was in that damn house. We need somebody who was in that house, period. 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 But if they was white,
What was his so-called sister?
First lady, you always, every time I say something, you always cut me right off.
Sorry, baby.
And I forget my thought. But go ahead, baby.
What house was the sister in then? With him, that so-called sister.
She probably an older sister. We don't know. But the much as he's talk about Caucasians, yeah, but much as he speak upon Caucasians, you would have heard him say, and them Caucasian bishops, he would have let you know they was Caucasians.
Mm-hmm.
Much as you talk about white supremacy, the white man this and the white man that. Hey, Rainbow. Hey, beautiful. This is so good. I'm mad I had to go to sleep, y'all. Got to educate the kids in the morning. Okay, English teacher, you go educate the kids and come back and educate mine too. But the much as he speak upon Caucasian people and all this other stuff, he would have never told. He would have said, well, I'm a black boy in this Caucasian people house. This is how white people teach black kids. He never said that. So I don't know where people got that assumption from. He never said, hey, don't never late. What's that? The only way to unmute her to make all this noise. I've been sick.
Oh, my bad. I was getting me putting some Vaseline on my lips.
Oh God, I need some of that too, girl. Oh,
there's some coconut Vaseline.
I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna put some right on my lips right now, so y'all gonna hear some of this noise too. And it's running out too. Oh no!
I got the coconut.
For congestion, girl, with these crabs, with these
sick almost a week.
Well, all of this with this
oh yeah,
allergy season. With this allergy season going, girl, maybe he was abused. No, he never said. He doesn't know his biological family. See, you have to listen. You have to listen to what he's saying. Remember, he doesn't know. I agree. He would have made it part of his narrative. Exactly. But you make sure you feel better, baby.
Yeah.
That's true. No, diffuse some peppermint in the ear. Yeah, you could do that, or some eucalyptus. What's that word?
Eucalyptus.
Get some eucalyptus. Yeah.
Get you some of that Theraflu, honey. That stuff to knock it out, and some Mucinex. Them two together. Oh, honey.
But if it's from the sinuses, girl.
I've been having sinusitis since I was a kid. I know all of it.
Now I still got sinusitis. And when my sinusitis hit, none of that shit don't work. And some tea with ginger. Go get some real ginger and crush that ginger up or boil the ginger or whatever. But get some ginger. Not ginger tea. You need that real ginger. And put that ginger in your tea. Hey, we know more than Natureboy. We know more than Natureboy. So as y'all listening to this story, try Albus oil. We didn't even know people buy that. She needs something now, Lisa. She needs something now. We're definitely interested in his early beginning. Yeah, is but I'm saying we're piecing this out right now because a lot of this stuff went right over our head. Well, a lot of people wasn't really watching Nature Boy to know that, and they're not old enough to know, hey, this didn't happen then. That wasn't going down then. He was 13 years old. Talking about he was raised with the blood to kryptonite. No, he wasn't. Not in New York or New Jersey. We didn't have them gangs over here yet in the early 80s. At that point in time, all my East Coast people, they had Decepticons and Transformers. They ain't had no damn red and blue. They ain't had that in the early damn 80s or the 90s. Up until after the 90s, when that gang culture came from the West Coast. And a lot of them started going to jail on the in the East Coast, and then they brought that here. Well, I tell you, New York, East Coast was every man for themselves. Every man for themselves. They was robbing you by themselves. They doing stuff by themselves. Unless you came to the block. Now, one block, as Truly said, was fighting the next block. But he's trying. We'll let him finish his lying ass story.
Since I was a little kid, I was a escape artist. But anyway, I don't like, you know what I'm saying?
Since I was a kid, I was an escape artist. Do you think that's what some of them behind whippings came from? He was a rebellious and an escape artist. Let's go.
Be or anything like that. So I kept running away after that. I kept running away, and then the police would come get me, and they was like, "Won't you just send him to a boys' home because he's not?" Once I got a taste of the streets,
I can agree.
The streets was whatever. We did whatever. You could be bad, you could be good, you could do whatever you want in the streets. It don't matter, bro. We out here with the runaways and the thugs and all that shit. The streets accepted me right in, man. I was in love with the streets and all the shit that I had going on. I wanted to smoke. And X is out, okay? DMX. The influence of hip hop at that time, masculine kids. You see what I'm saying? We was going crazy. It was a wild time, man. It was just not the same as it is now. It was a wild time, and I got involved in all of that. I was sucked into that DMX and MOP and all them and all the crazy locks, the whole bad boy shit, all that shit, man. Onyx. Remember Onyx?
You don't remember them. You don't remember.
Boys, that was me. I was a wild. Yeah.
Don't throw your guns in the air, pump, like you just don't care.
You know what I'm saying? We was boys. We was crazy. Huh? You know, the anthem, we had the bikes with the fucking, we shaved my head with the bandana. I was thug.
Oh, God. I thought you was in jail from 13 to 19. When did you find time as a 12-year-old or 11-year-old to shave your head and be on the bikes? But what he just said, I don't see this as somebody else's life.
Yeah, he making it up.
Y'all don't see this as somebody else's life. Not just the characters anymore. Whoever, this is somebody else's life, period. And then he adds in the characters. This is where his story cracks. Probably born in the mid to late 70s. He couldn't have been born. We don't know when the boy was born, but we know he wasn't a crack baby. We know he wasn't a crack baby. And then they're not catching, like I said, I don't know if they're catching on to this or it's going over their head or he's talking. So if he's older, that proves he wasn't a crack baby. That proves again he's not a crack baby. I don't know who life he's talking about. Yeah, that happened in the video. They was on the bikes in the video. Did you imagine yourself in the video? What the fuck? Yo, this man, he's a little schizophrenic. He's schizophrenic. We forgot to call this man schizophrenic. Schizophrenic. Say the damn word. He was a schizo. DMX was 94. Thank you, dialysis. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. This man he got different personality. Everything is wrong with this kid. Everything. You say, yeah. And as soon as they said, Ninja, what? You only 40. What do you know about the bikes? You wasn't on no goddamn bike. Going wilding. Oh my God. We don't know where the sister come from. Maybe he met the sister. He's supposed to have met this sister in the foster care. We don't know. He's on top of the world in 98. But he was still been like, remember, he was in jail from 14 to 19. So when did all of this take place? He was 12 years old on the bikes, going crazy with the scarves around, boiling it. You ain't boil your goddamn head at that age. Yeah, he making stuff up as he go. I wanted to say ish. I didn't say the whole. I said ish. I wanted to say the full word. He making ish up as he go along. But we here for the ride. He's telling stories as if he was born in the 90s. And Fuse was born in the 70s. We don't know what year the man was born. Because each story, it skips generations. He's skipping out. He's jumping in and out of generations. And nobody's catching on. Nobody is catching on. He's jumping in and out of generations. We don't know what generation he in now. I'm telling you, it was the pain. He would have been too young for that. We don't know no more. Y'all talking about the special shoes. Oh, I gotta show him the video with the special shoes. Who wasn't here? I'm gonna probably go back and show y'all the video with the special shoes.
Oh, his grounding shoes, girl. His grounding shoes.
Yes, ma'am. Now I'm from that area. I grew up in that part in time, but he didn't. He didn't. He did not. And the movies, we don't know what movie he's in, dialysis. We don't know what year he in. We don't know what decade he's in. We don't know none of this. You could have heard about this in the people's shop. Hey, Monica, night, baby. We don't know. This man got us hopping all around. We trying to catch up. Because remember, he's in jail from 14 to 19. So all of this had to happen from 13 on down. So how long was you with the bishops? And how long was you in foster care? We don't know. He was, yes, I agree with that one. He was fighting with Harpo with Miss Sealy. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that one. I think he's from that type too. He was also pulling from Rodway State Prison. Yeah, you could just come up with any old thing. Whatever you come up with is true. Whatever you could come up with is true. I agree with everything y'all say. Everything y'all say, I agree with. Have y'all seen Wild Country on Netflix?
Yeah, I was gonna do that tonight, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So he went from a crack baby, and crack wasn't really out then, right? Because he said 82. He didn't say 92, so we don't know about that. He was in jail. He only
So
did
how is he saying his
he only
parents?
had,
That means
huh?
his parents would have had to been on crack before he, before he was born and when he was.
Now you're putting on your thinking cap. Yes, sports lady. So like I said, we don't know. What dimension? He's in a lot of dimensions here. He did that in one of his realistic dreams. I agree. No, he never said freebase. You guys are putting words in his mouth.
He said that.
We're going by what he said. He didn't say his parents did freebase. He said he was a crack baby. You know why? Because that was the thing back then, was crack babies. The thing back then was crack babies. So he got used to saying the word crack baby. So that made him become a crack baby. The man is all full of stuff that don't exist. It does not exist. Stop figuring out a person who does not exist. Nothing of what he says truly exists. Just bits and pieces exist. If he was from Oakland, California, crack wasn't really out so much in the early 80s in California neither. Right. Crack didn't hit that. Thank you, Monica. I was saying before that he took Leo's life. I always said he took Leo's life. But again, Leo is not that much younger than him. So he took everybody's life. He took their wife too. But he took to make himself a person. He took from everything. You understand what I'm saying? To make himself a full person with memories and all this other stuff, he took from movies. He took from people's lives. He took a lot of stuff. So even in Cali, crack was not out 82, 81, and 80, and in the end of the 70s. It was not out. But that went right past our heads. Right past our heads. He took from single white female. Anything else he took from? But it went right over our heads.
To me, man. DMX made me a fucking warrior. He spoke to the warrior and everybody. They spoke to the warrior in every man, male, and at that time, the fuck up. Man, it was like, so when you look at it all orchestrated, it was oh yeah, we was wilding out right into a goddamn cell. And they just into a cell because we were the resistance. Oh, we were the resistance. We were the immune system. They had to, and they made laws. I'll never forget it. Putting the
The man can't even lie right. The damn Wi-Fi, like, shut up. Back then, the Wi-Fi wasn't believing that shit. And he keeps saying DMX. If you was born in 82, by the time, and if you was in jail by 14, DMX didn't do anything for you. His music did nothing for you but to sit in jail and listen to it.
You was not wilding out because of DMX. You wasn't doing anything.
Didn't
Because of
DMX come
DMX.
out in the 90s?
Yes. We talking about when he was young. So if he was young, DMX did not do anything for you. You were still a young boy, quote unquote, when DMX came out. And by that time, you would already been in jail. So all this shit you talking about did not exist. See, we that's why we call this channel The Truth. The Truth.
Oh, Monica said she had a son who lived his life
Mhm.
through characters like that.
Characters of gangsters. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and you better be sure that's not he not part of your clan, right, Monica? No, I'm joking.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be 50 Cent and two shit. Look how excited he is, lost in his imagination, want to be about that thug life so bad. That's
Because
because
nobody can tell you about him being there.
that's because in these foster care or whatever, and even when he was supposed to
See, 2003, that's when DMX came out later on. So I don't know what he even talking about. He was in there listening to DMX. He didn't come out till the early 90s.
I don't think DMX was early night. See, I'm not going to backtrack it, but I don't know.
I went to the first concert when they came to California.
Girl, Yonkers not that far from us, girl. We know people who know him.
Mm-hmm.
He always hung out in the Bronx. But if he in Jersey or whatever, either way, it's a figment of his imagination. But what happened was he always belonged in a mental case.
Mm-hmm.
He always belonged there.
He came out in 98.
He said he was big in 98.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you from Yonkers, the hill, the place where all the damn hills at and shit.
Mm-hmm.
His first single was 94. That's a shame. We got to put all of this together because he's a damn liar. Because he's a damn liar. We got to sit up here and paint the pieces together. That's why I love this chat.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I love this chat. And nobody in no other chat is breaking this down the way we are breaking this down. No, go to any other chat. They breaking stuff down, but not the way we break it down. They ain't breaking it down to the smallest molecule. When people
in this case,
drink,
the smallest lie.
when people drink, they say anything that sounds good. I don't even think the man got to drink, man. The man just got to wake up and run his mouth. The man just has to wake up and run his mouth. I tell you. And you know I ain't lying, Rebel. How many people done went over this and have not discovered the crack wasn't out? He was in jail since he was 14. You know, he lied. And a lot of these songs he's talking about, come on now. A lot of us ain't thinking about this. Forget y'all. Y'all know y'all always want to be part of the city. Anyway, dag it. Now I'm joking. Y'all on the outskirts. We love y'all.
Because in jail, I heard your question, nigga. I was wilding out. You had to fight.
Now he went from outside, bald-headed,
in the bikes. Now he's in jail and having a fight within the same breath. This is in the same breath. This is in the same breath. Well, let's go.
You had to fight. I lost a knuckle. My whole knuckle gone from getting boxing fractures. We had to fight. It was fight, fight, fight. You know, people was getting hit, and I was a terrible, terrible, violent. It's to us young. They did it to us young. Look at our cartoons. G.I. Joe. If you think about what they did to us, I was a product of my environment. G.I. Joe, He-Man, Ninja Turtles, all of this shit. I was raised to be violent. You see what I'm saying?
Oh God. He blamed it on He-Man and Ninja Turtles. God damn. These was the people in his environment. Oh my, people wasn't in his environment. It was G.I. Joe. And this is the cartoon. This is the cartoon he's talking about. Oh my God. Boss lady. Boss lady. Oh my God. Boss lady. She better bring her butt back here. If you don't go sit your ass down, I'm going to say it for you. Sorry, YouTube. You know, we slip sometime. But if you don't go sit your ass down somewhere, where is, I need my, he's a cause of me ODing on grapefruit juice. Because I've been eating my grapefruit juice from this man. He says a product of his environment. G.I. Joe, He-Man, and the Ninja Turtles. God damn. Made him violent. It made him violent. God damn. See? Oh my God. Yes, Monica, characters. But then he went from characters to cartoons. Since he was young, made him violent. I told you, I'm going to bring it for you. I'm going to bring it to 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 you guys. There's some truth in his lie. He-Man, he's probably older by how he's talking. If was so abused, how could he watch all this TV? How did he was able to go outside with the homeboys? How is he able to go outside with the homeboys? I just want to know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He was watching TV. Let's not forget his music selection. He heard all this music in the church house. They would play nothing but church music. And from him being in church, from him doing a lot of these things, where did your music selection come from? The music that he plays all the time, according to when he was born, would have had to been played in the house over and over and over for him to pick it up. Oh, Bonnie did it too. Bonnie abused people too, Rebel. Bonnie did it. Bonnie did it. Did I hit this? How my likes are looking? Did y'all help a sister out with a like? Let me check my likes. Let me check my likes. Let me check my likes. Gotta check my likes on you guys. See how y'all treating me. Let me see how y'all treating me. They was in there for different reasons. And that's not his birth sister. That's not his birth sister. Can we get 5 likes? Can we get 5 likes? Can 5 nice people give us 5 more likes, please? Can we get 5 likes from people in the bushes? We need 5 likes. So, we need 3 more likes. We need 3 more likes. That's it. 3 likes. Just 3 likes. Can we get 3 likes so we can move on with this
extraordinary a story. But Barney should not been your. We need 2 more likes. Barney should not have been your friend. He promotes violence. Truly, he promotes violence. We just need one. We just need one more nice person to hit up that like button. Just one. Just one. Just one. Just one. Thank you so much. Whoever was that last person that did that, I appreciate you. Because we got to move on and talk about all these movies that he's talking about. He's not talking about his life. He's talking about the movies. So we got to hear the rest of these movies that he's talking about that he calls life. He ain't went to no damn jail the more he was 14 years old. They couldn't take care of his bad ass no more, so they put his ass in a mental institution. Well, at 14 years old, remember, he didn't go to jail. He went to a mental institution because they sent him to a detained center, and they realized this mofo they realized this mofo is crazy. And then they sent his ass to a mental institution. They probably sent them to a regular old detention center. And they realized some doctor said, this little motherfucker crazy. He probably was talking in circles back then. So they threw his ass in the mental ward. And why would they let him out at 19 and not 18? And why would y'all just let him right out into this world? Y'all let this crazy mofo right back out. And look how many people he destroyed. Look how many people he destroyed, because his whole entire mind is a fantasy. His whole entire mind is a made-up fantasy of whatever. And being that he's not a real person, he took on all these different characters. And we say it as a joke, but it's real. From the time he was born, from what was going on when he was born, everything is made up. So he was doing this way before we noticed it. These thoughts was way before he became Natureboy.
And so it's like they was orchestrating the whole thing from the projects, from the first time building projects to getting the immune system, which is the black man, the thing that would resist any infection on the planet. It resisted and kill it. They had to simulate their environment, and I was a part of that. I was a part of this system and turn it into a cancer, put it into this little cage so they can't get out. And when the time comes, you're born in a world where there's no resistance. Bravo fucking vote. I was caught in that wave.
Mm-hmm.
I was caught in the wave where I was in this testosterone where you shh. Don't get loud in front of the CEO, my nigga. You feel me?
CEO.
Take it in the bathroom, nigga. You know what it is. See me, nigga. You feel me? Fight, nigga. You know, I was raised in that 23-hour lockdown, seg unit, feeding you through a fucking hole. You know what I'm saying? I try to kill myself. When you tell a 14-year-old he got 5 years, I didn't want to live. Then DMX was playing in my head. And you know what DMX used to do? He used to say he was the devil. And I used to think I was the devil.
Oh, have mercy. You born in 82, right? So you in jail about 94. So DMX is playing in your head at the age of 14. DMX, why you couldn't still be here to slap this mojo? DMX like, nah, son. I went through some real shit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't know what you talking about. But I went through some real shit. I don't know what you talking about. his lines from Training Day. Yeah, exactly. How they gonna tell me at 14 years old I got 5 years in jail? Oh man. He said he was rebellious. He ran away, but they put him in jail. Most times they don't sentence kids for that long. They'll just keep you. The more we know the man lying, we know the man is lying. Oh my Lord. 23-hour lockdown. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And people didn't catch on though. People, they like I said, they don't remember this. They don't remember this interview. That's why I had to dig. I had to dig and I had to dig because I remember it. And that's I want to bring it to you guys. It took me a while to find this. It took me a while to find this. Let's not forget. First, he said he had DMX in his mind in jail. But he also said he was rocking with DMX with his homeboys on the bikes with the head shaved with the bandana on. But then again, you rocked with him in jail at the age of 14. Stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop. Oh. I can't. I keep stopping because the man keep lying. I want to let the video play, but the man keep lying. I gotta stop you right when he lying. So when y'all go on other shows and y'all go on other panels, y'all will stop with the bullshit. Not you guys, but stop with the, oh, he was abused. Oh, he was this. Oh, it's his mother. Oh, it's his father. Y'all would y'all would call it as it is. He was a demon father. He was a demon kid. I looked up G.I. Joe and Ninja Turtles in 1983 and 87. He would have been between newborn and 6. Well, listen, Metro, he said that was part of his environment, damn it. That was part of his environment that made him violent and a menace to society. This is what he said. Oh my God. Oh, I cannot. Now, who else breaks anything down the way we do? We ain't no joke. That's right, Rebel. We ain't no joke up in here, Rebel. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Like right now, hit that subscribe button. And I've seen a lot of you people. Thank you guys for stopping here. Because I've seen you on a lot of other people channels, like from a year. I seen y'all comments a year ago, 2 years ago. So y'all been on this. I'm glad you guys decided to give me a chance. Thank you for giving me a chance and coming in here. But as y'all realize, this is a we channel, not a me channel. This is a we channel. And we don't just talk. We dissect shit in here together. Thank you. We dissect shit in here together. Because you're going to keep sitting there lying to us. Now let all them other people who send them they money, let them believe in the bullshit. We're not. L House, I know you joking, right? Back in them days, they didn't charge kids as adults. And on the East Coast, kids were not charged as adults. I don't care what crime you did. At 14, you were not charged as an adult. But I know you joking when you said that because we already know he was in a mental institution, right? You know that Al House, right? So you just was joking, right? We know his ass wasn't in no prison because we already know here because we all detectives and shit. We are, what's that man with the long coat and hat? Inspect the gadget. We inspect the gadgets up in here. We inspect the gadgets. So we done broke down everything that come out this man's mouth is a lie. But like I said, if we watched this years ago, the difference is, D-Moore, is this. Look what they have supposed to have done and who they done it to. And it was in their paper. It wasn't, you didn't see his ass in nobody's damn paper doing nothing to no damn Caucasian one, a group of them doing something to a Caucasian woman. So we're going to scratch that one. I wondered if his shoes told him all of this. Oh my God.
DMX was in my fucking head, man. Hell is hot. I was in a cage and I thought I was a fucking devil. And I ain't give a fuck, nigga. I'm gonna kill myself. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this shit. I was bad. I popped the sprinklers. COs coming. I'm fighting COs. Spitting on them, pissing on them. What up, nigga? I'm that nigga. I came from that. I didn't know how to express myself. We always wilding out. Niggas getting buck 50s, broken jaws, all that. Riot and crazy.
You ain't getting no damn buck 50s and stuff. Oh my God. He telling other people jail stuff. I was getting ready to say that, Monica. Oh, you took that out of my mouth. You for your little wee at 14 years old, who you pissed on? What CO you pissed on at 14 years old? And God. We got to find what we need to do. Wow, this is the three God that I know. Loud talking. He don't know where the hell he at, D-Moore. He don't know. And then he said $1.50. A lot of people don't even know what $1.50 is. He said I was getting $1.50. First of all, that's in the earlier days, right? We need to find these real people that he's talking about and donate them some money. He pissed on a baby kitten. We will free Natureboy Kush, but we don't know who he is. We don't know who he is. When you find Natureboy, we're free the shit out of him. But as according to this interview, he's not. He's 50 other people. Hell is hot. Yo, y'all people ain't no joke up in here. What's up, sweetness? Y'all ain't no joke. I love my chat. I love my chat. So I guess when he was 14 years old, he was born in 82. I guess this song was played before it came out. I'm out free Natureboy. Crush. We going to, as soon as we find out, to find the real Natureboy, we will free his ass. He in the clink, same clink. We pay taxes too. We don't know if that's him. He got 50 person that we don't know. When he get to the right personality, we will save his ass. But in between time, the people lives that he stole in this video, we need to send them some damn donations because Natureboy been getting all of their money. We need to find them and send them their money. Whoever stories that he's telling, we need to send them the real donations. where his cellmate, and then didn't he say he was in the military? What? Oh my God, I can't. Where his cellmate, and did he say he was in the military? What was that? 10? Oh God. But he's about 10 years old in the military, right? I asked his shoes how old he really is. Oh man, I'm glad I was no woman of his. $1.50. That's what I try to tell you guys. You gotta be a certain age to even know what the $1.50 is. I don't even know what a $1.50 is. Thank you. $1.50 is quoting. Why y'all flipping the script? We ain't flipped the script. We watching it. Crush, you make sure you stay in here, okay? We're not even going to snipe your ass out. These are his words. So if anybody's flipping the script, it's your homeboy. If anybody's flipping the script, it's your homeboy. It's your homeboy. He's telling us about shit that happened when he didn't exist. Fuck is you talking about? Now y'all flipping the script. We saying what he said. And he talking about shit that happened to him when he wasn't even born. He talking about songs that existed when they wasn't even out yet. What the fuck is you talking about? Crush. You gonna find what you need to do is go there and find that man's real personality. That's what you need to do. You need to go find who is Natureboy and stop bothering us. He's so weak. He's so weak. He got me with some weak ass shit. Some weak. We ain't even mad at you because we still laughing at this shit. We still laughing at this shit right here. This shit right here. I told y'all not to snipe him, but y'all sniped him. Oh well, he's gone. Oh well, he's gone. I wanted him to hear how much of a liar his God and Savior is, but anyway, he's gone. Think of the Joker face. Oh, $1.50 was quote unquote a term that was used when you was in jail or out in the street, and that's when they cut you right. They cut you in your face. They cut you in your face, and a lot of times, a lot of people got over 100 stitches. So $1.50 means you was cut across in the front of your face. You was cut in the front of your face. We're not even talking about velvet right here. I get what you're saying, but we ain't even thinking about velvet right now. Next, he will say he created hooch. A lot of people wouldn't know what hooch is. Yeah, he's trying to get a telephone cult going on. He is. Dang it. You're going to have to rewind it a little bit, Coffee. You're going to have to rewind it. Because he's talking about $1.50s, which he don't know nothing about. I don't know who life he took. I don't know what person that he know told him these stories. But he's living through people. He's living through people's stories. So what Kush and the rest of them need to be doing is finding these people he spoke to and give them his donation money because he's selling their story. So apparently my terminology is, oh, yes, you didn't know that truly. You didn't know. When he was astral projecting, he saw the future. Yeah, I remember he spent time in the Bronx with his baby mother. But then again, he was out there in Georgia. and got your face. That's what $1.50 is. But it's $1.50 means directly in your face. That's why you see a lot of men back in the days have that mark right across that face. So they just called it a $1.50.
Madness. I was raised in the midst of it.
He was raised 14 years old. He was
So
raised.
then after, because I try to kill myself, being in the cell, they put me in lockdown. Being in the cell will make you fucking go crazy, my nigga. I went crazy.
You was already crazy, but
I
okay.
want to hang myself. And I did. I thought I was dead. I woke up in the hospital. I thought I was dead. I woke up in the hospital. It's like, nah, your journey ain't up. You're going to flip back into this reality and you're going to be all right. I might have died and then, woke up in my next dream and it was the same motherfucking life. Who knows? But it all happened because it's supposed to happen that way. So being in prep, when I was 16, I had so many charges in jail from fighting COs, in dudes, spitting on COs, assaulting officers. It was mostly officers I'm fighting. So I had so many charges on that. They had jails getting so crowded at 16. They made a new law to take, if you had so many charges inside the jail, they would ship you to maximum security. And I was in that first shipping. I don't know if you remember that. 16 years old, they shipped me to maximum security. Security with grown ass men, it's a different field now.
Damn Wi-Fi, don't even want to hear this shit.
See, the juvenile was crazy. That's crazy and wild, and oh my God, that was dangerous. This is a different kind of field. This maximum security is calm. It's calculated. It murked.
Now he in maximum security. Yo, y'all caught that right. Y'all caught that shit. Y'all caught that shit. Maximum crazy. Exactly. Y'all catching this shit, right? Oh, a younger person wouldn't talk that way that fluently. He's probably definitely older than what we know. We the hell if we know. We don't know nothing. And you got to remember, if he's acting the part, then he's playing the role. He practiced it in his mind so many times. Yeah, that means you was cut in the face. You 100%, Monica. He had a passport, but he been acting like a... I can't with this man. I cannot. I can't. What these guys from New York City is doing and going through it. Girl, you gotta rewind this. Yes, he got maximum security. Where you come from, John said, y'all coming out the bushes laughing at this shit. Because y'all know this don't make no damn sense. Y'all know this don't make no sense. It ain't just me. Even y'all, as the more you hear it, especially the first interview, his lies are all over the place. His characters is all over the place. I used to think he was older. Even if he was older, the music just showed that he had a good household. It showed he had a lot more good times than bad. When you play music like that all the time, that's because it's good memories. If your life was so bad and them songs was on, you would not be playing. You would not be playing them songs the way he played them. So his life was more good and bad. But we're going to let him tell it. We're going to let him tell it. The Bishops played oldies, correct. But they was supposed to be church people and only played church music. So where did the oldies come from, D-Moore? See? He had access to CDs. Yeah, we know he had access to it, but that doesn't mean he heard them songs to play it. Them songs came from somewhere. somewhere where it was good in his life, but nobody couldn't take his crazy ass. He was crazy. The man was born with he was born with personalities. I'm trying to tell you. God, this man is a pure looney bone, a looney tune.
It ain't no wilding out. Egypt.
Remember, as y'all catch it,
I had
right in
OGs that put me to the side like yourself, right? Older, you know, you would say older, pulled me to the side and taught me how to play chess. Islam and Christianity and 5%ers, and it was just something to do. I seen the Muslims ran the whole thing. You don't fuck with the Muslims. Crazy. I remember that. I remember their prayers. I remember the respect they got from the prison. It was crazy. Almost made me want to become a Muslim. But you know, I was just a little too wild for that at the time. So I said, I left. That's why I went to prison. And then at that time, when I left and came out of prison, they still see white people keep a paper on you. I did shit when I was 14, 15, as far as killing myself, psychiatric. They kept the paper. So no matter if I'm 19 and I'm getting out, I'm getting out. I'm maxing my time out. I'm getting out. A psychiatric background. We need to give you a psychiatric evaluation.
How do you max your time?
And I heard you say, well, I don't know anybody that goes to a psychiatric valve and don't. No, I didn't need medication. They were watching me to make sure that I was okay to go to society. I didn't need medication. It's just that on the paperwork, when I was 14, 15, I tried to kill myself before, wrap myself up. So they had to make sure that I was sane to go out into society because I had that psychiatric record. I did not need medication. So I was the only motherfucker in there without no medication. And now check this out. I wasn't only in sex offender psych ward because I mooned. Remember when people used to moon people? I mooned the officer, got a lewdness charge. So they made me a sex offender. Psychiatric ward with sex offenders. Motherfuckers that killed, and after they raped the kid, they killed the motherfucker. Because I mooned someone. Or just what they called it. They got me marked as a sex offender. This happened when I was 14. I'm getting out. They still got me on record as a motherfucking sex charge.
A sex charge at 14 years old. A sex charge at 14. Who the hell get a sex offender charge at 14 years old for mooning an officer?
Yes, before he said that,
mercy.
Before he said that he maxed out his time. So what kind of prison do you max out your time in?
I had to step away for a second. I ain't
he said I maxed out my time. I was like, what?
Oh God!
Your time? Where'd you max your time at? Because prison can keep on going. Past 19.
Oh my God! I cannot.
Nobody can.
And he wants us to believe this fool la la.
He maxed out his time, but they wanted to evaluate him to make sure that he was cool to go out in society because he wasn't on medication. He was the only one in there not on medication.
Oh my God, I can't. I cannot. How did I seen some of this video? But God damn it, if I would have heard this shit, I would have became a YouTube creator that next day. Breaking down this shit right here.
He was a sexual deviant when he left the foster care home people, the adoption people that adopted him. He was a sexual deviant at the foster homes
Mm-hmm.
that they do.
He was a sexual deviant from touching his cousins. It go way back. This man right here. And he picked up all these person. Now they said all of him got to go. Not he got to go. All of him got to go. We can't take what person. 1 minute he He-Man, next minute he G.I. Joe. The next and do y'all know he had them watching He-Man, remember, not too long ago? And had them acting like He-Man and shit. He found them on YouTube and had made the whole house watch that shit.
Yep.
Yes, Darren. He aged out in juvenile. But you got to keep up with the man lies. 1 minute he's 14. The next minute,
He
do you know how many how many people done pulled out their wee and pissed on a cop, and they wasn't labeled as a sex offender.
Right.
So now we got a 14-year-old who does dumb shit like that, labeled as a sex offender. But he had to say that just in case somebody looked into his records. So just in case that came up, he brought that up. Mm-hmm. Yes, he was in a psych ward. Sweetness, yes, ma'am. And can you imagine? He's a lot of people leaders, not ours, but he's a lot of people leaders. This a damn shame. People just, well, not people, because they're young kids who he brought there. They're young kids who he brought there. I'm keeping the new age schizophrenic down because that's exactly what the hell he is. He's schizo. I had to get something to drink on that one. God damn. Turn the AC on it. Everything. I'm going to cut that back off so y'all ain't got to hear that sound in the back. Oh my goodness. He was watching Thundercats too. Yep, because they were felines. You know what? You may be laughing, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. Okay, guys. Let's try. We're trying to figure out what the fuck, where he at now. What show or what person is he talking about now? Can y'all believe this is a leader? He is people leader. God damn. And people literally waste their time, and he's teaching and what he's saying. What the fuck he's teaching? The man life he stole is teaching and saying teach shit. But let's go. God damn. I don't know how much longer this I can take, but you guys need to see this because this is one of his first real videos. I mean, not videos. All the personalities lie. Damn. This is one of his first real interviews. One of his first real interviews. That's why he's trying to get everything out as he could to see which lies stick. To see which lies stick.
So they put me in this war with these crazy motherfuckers, but it was all good because in that I learned the mind.
Oh, hold up. Before we get there, he just said that he was labeled as an ex-offender. And then because of how do they label you as an ex-offender? I didn't know ex-offenders going with the mental people. I didn't know that, but he taught us something new today. They put them in the mental ward. They put ex-offenders in the mental wards now. I didn't know they do this, especially if you're a kid. Especially if you was a kid. So at 14 years old, remember he said he's back at being 14. He mooned the thing.
He got life, but he couldn't give him life because he maxed out. What he said, boss? He maxed out. What he said? He maxed the time out.
Yeah.
He maxed his time out. Yeah, this is them. Yes, exactly. Coffee. I told you. A lot of people, they do Nature Boy videos, but they don't break it down the way we break it down. We break it down to the smallest molecule. And you got to take it back. You have to take it back to this video right here to see how crazy, deranged,
And delusional.
how many people is in this man's head, and also how many different stories that he's heard that he made his own. How many stories that he's heard that he made it like that was his life. Remember when I did the video, boy said he was talking about, oh yeah, they was calling me Pop Power, some shit in jail. The next thing you know, didn't I play that video when his app was in jail, scared of shit?
Shaking like a leaf.
And shaking like a leaf in jail. But when he told the story, he made it seem like he got all the respect in jail. They don't even speak no goddamn English. How the fuck? They don't speak no English. Why would they think that you're a guard in jail and they don't understand not a word you said? They don't understand not a word you said, but they think you guard in jail in Nicaragua. But people believe that shit. They believed it. They really listened to you and they watched you and they know who you are, but they don't speak no damn English. But people fell for this bullshit. This is not demonstrating schizophrenia. I think it is, Darren. I believe it is. But we don't know. Because a man have these different personalities and these different people. And it's like things be telling him to do stuff. But we're not doctors. But I believe so. But remember, this is what we believe. He is a coward hiding behind other men's bravado. Well, according to him, it's his. Listen, it's his now, Lisa. It's his now. People believe it. So being that people believe it, it's his now.
I wondered how these people got crazy. I realized these people's penile gland. I started studying. It all came to me later in life. I would collect information now, and then later in life, it will all come clear to me why I went through that situation. We'll get into that later. But what happened to me in prison? Did I have a master teacher? Hell no. I'm self-taught. I'm a self-taught being. Anybody that's around me will tell you. They know I'm a self-taught being. I'm a student of life. This is my master teacher. I am my own master teacher. I did have a master teacher. I would say, this is my master teacher. This is who I studied under. No, my life experience itself has given me. Then I look at my astrological energy. I'm saying, wow.
Oh, God.
This is why I know what I know.
Oh.
You know, it's deep. It's deep. It's deep. And I would love to give honor to like an Elijah Muhammad. I would love me. But I could not tell you that I learned my information from anyone else. It would be lying. Well, I did not come out of jail. Somebody taught me something in prison. I've learned here and there pieces of information on how to do everything on my own. From the day I was born, I've been on my own. I'm still on my own.
Yeah, you fed yourself and everything.
A father, a mother, a uncle, a cousin, none of that. Only people that I have is the people that came along in my life. I'm on my own.
You're in your own cell now, thank God.
I've survived in this world by myself, utilizing my resources from through people.
Hustler.
You see that, brother?
Yes.
That's my favorite piece on the chessboard. So
Ah,
this is one hell of a story, brother. Like I come from a writing background. I did a hip hop magazine called Chronic that was all over the country, and it covered that era that you're talking about.
It ain't his
And,
era.
What's my name?
That's
You
not.
feel me?
That's not
And-
his era.
And just for and just for all the people out there watching, in behalf of His Excellency, the King here of the holographic universe, all of y'all need to one yourself. So, brother, let's walk forward now and take us through this journey, because this is one of the beautiful things, like I said, about the social media. It gives you snapshots of our lives, and you're telling a very compelling story. Let's just start with you and Pharaoh, young Pharaoh.
Hey, baby.
I would say making a debut on the Side platform on the sofa, but there was no Sankofa. Walk us through that era of time and take us from there, going through, let's say, the era right before you left, like June-ish of last year. Where let's just put the I think there was something about you with the Z's one night, and you were telling everybody how you shed all your attachments and you're ready to bounce. And then you came on the next night very passionate about fuck a Father's Day. Y'all need to stop texting me and tweeting me and whatever, all this. I'm not feeling it. To where you went to Honduras. Could you walk us through those like 3 stages? Sodnetter, with young Pharaoh, and to see you guys ascend to where you are now from then.
Hey, Superwoman.
Is like, it shows growth. So walk us through the Sodnetter, and then like right before you left, where it was like the changes you announced you're shedding, and then take us in through Honduras, please.
okay. So I was looking for a master teacher like anyone else. I was scared. My knowledge scared me.
Oh God.
Scared me. You understand? Like all this information started coming to me, and I'm with my so-called girlfriend at the time, or wife at the time. You need to stop taking showers. I started getting weird. I stopped cutting my hair. I started looking like crazy to people around me because I started knowing things, and I was like, I knew things. I was like, we need to stop doing this. We can only eat fruit. She used to feed me fruit. She was a cooker. She used to always cook for me, and she was like, "What you want to eat?" I'm like, "Fruit." And I'm researching all this information that I have in my mind.
Why are you researching?
They got it wrong. They got it wrong. They got it wrong.
What you researching? You gave out the information, right?
I'm looking for somebody that I could go. I would rather go join someone else and be a part of their and be support and be a part of their community than me. The idea of me actually being the one, it never crossed my mind.
Oh God.
Never ever did it cross my mind that I was the one that had to do what I have to do. Always looking for something to join, to be a part of. And so the closest person that I seen to come to my information was young Pharaoh. I contacted young Pharaoh.
Okay, now we getting
and
the deal.
Me and him start building, and young Pharaoh lacked experience to me, man. He's got a lot of knowledge, but he lacks experience. See, knowledge without experience, dangerous. It can be real dangerous. So, but I love my brother, and I love his evolution, and I love what he's doing. My reflection. He's evolving.
All right, so it is true. You followed young Pharaoh and you contacted him. But if he was so immature and lacked experience, what did you contact him for? If you was God, if you was the one, you didn't, one breath you said, I woke up and I was like this. And then I researched it. So then you did look it up, and then to clarify what you thought, you read about it. So, oh God. Well, let's just go. Let's go. This gets weird, not weird. One would think from his narrative that eating only fruit would trigger abuse. I know, right? That's why I eat some meat and stuff. I don't just do fruit because, baby, make you go turn into some crazy stuff. You see that? I just stopped taking showers. Stop taking showers. His followers allowed his mental crisis to be And they sat there and believed this. But again, how can you question his fake knowledge, not his fake knowledge, his fake upbringing, if you don't know what happened at that time? If how can you like, hi, well, hold up, crack wasn't out then, or that wasn't out then. See, that's why he didn't really want older people there. Another reason why he didn't want people there is because they're going to put a timestamp on what he's saying. They're going to put a timestamp there, like, hold up. You say you was born in 82. So you technically, you wasn't with the bishops for so long because you was from foster care to foster care. And then you were supposed to be, quote unquote, born in New York. So did the bishops, was they living in New York, then moved to New Jersey? That, oh my God, Jeffrey, you just came across another lie. I mean, Joseph, you just came across another lie. Remember, first he said the bishops made him only eat fruit. Then he said they made us eat slop, like he's a pig or something. Like they cooked 2 special meals, a good meal for them and some slop from him and his brother. But then again, they ate only fruit. And then when he got older, he stopped eating food and just started eating fruit. He looks stinky and funky and take a bleach bath with some soap. Baby, it wasn't, bleach is not strong enough for his ass. The bleach couldn't even kill that shit. No.
When I was like, yo, Pharaoh the truth, right? I'm thinking Pharaoh the truth. Me and him going to Sinetta together. He coming to stay with me and my baby mom because he came to New York, came stay with me and my baby mom. You know what I'm saying? We chilling, you know what I'm saying? I took him and his girl out to eat to the vegan restaurant. I got him on vegan.
Now, he's not eating fruit no more. He's vegan. But he said he came to stay with me and my baby mom. Now, we just heard the other day, they both came there to go on Sinetta's couch, and he was staying in Georgia. So how would you staying at your mother house? I mean, your baby mother house, and in Georgia at the same time? So him and Pharaoh's story is really 2 different stories. But the fact that he reached out to young Pharaoh and he got Pharaoh eating vegan. I thought you just said with the last breath, you only was eating fruit. You didn't say you told to cook vegan. Yeah, that's a confusion there. We'll carry on.
Vegan shit. I'm the one that taught him how to be vegan. Vegan. He like, what? Nah, I was like, what you eating? He wasn't really big on his diet. And I took him to the vegan restaurant. I'm like, look, this is the shit right here in New York you can come to. You know, I showed him the vegan and all that stuff. I said it's very important.
Now, you taught him how to be vegan in one day. Not even a full day. You just taught him, but I'm going to say a day. Not even a full 24 hours. But you taught him how to be vegan in one day, and he said, yeah. And then you said, while you in New York, you can come here, knowing that he's in Buffalo. He's in Buffalo. Them stores, he's not going to no more. He has to go back to Buffalo. So why are you showing him around the city? Anybody knows Buffalo is 8 hours away from the city. So he's supposed to drive from the state to the city, 8 hours just to eat vegan food. Yo, where they do this at? Where they do this at? But just what you taught Pharaoh, that's what you said. That's what you said.
Yeah, he didn't think nobody was gonna be listening this hard.
And
He
again,
didn't told.
that's why he picked and choose the people that are there, because somebody would catch him in his lies. So it's not the fact that he picked people because they're young, like people say. Hey, twin. Hey, twin. So, not the he picked people for a reason. We just assumed because they was young and they was dumb and they didn't know no better, which what they really don't know no better. But he picked them young also because who else could depict his lies? Who else could depict his lies?
Yeah, because they believe
Who el-
everything he say.
You're right. So who's going to say, hey, this didn't happen in 82? They could have found out by research, but why research it? He's the one they never heard DMX before, so he's introducing them to his fake ass world. You get it? He's introducing them to his fake ass world. So all this is new to them. Like so they feeling that I know more than people my age because they don't know about horse lady. Why you keep
That was an accident. Something fell on the tablet.
yeah, but you must got a good what you call it?
Oh, the microphone.
Yes, you must got the best microphone ever. Cause nothing you do we can't hear.
This is the iPad.
That's a good microphone in that iPad, baby. I gotta get one of them.
Half the time I'll be way across the room, or sometime I'll be in the kitchen when you be calling and talking to me.
Yeah. So nobody's gonna depict, well, hey, this ain't happened. I'm getting this information from him. He's teaching us so much. Nobody don't know. That's not his life.
Yeah, he wasn't.
That's not his life. That is not his life that he's teaching. So when he's telling about the buck 50s and they thinking he actually lived this life. There's nobody old enough to say, nah, man, nah, that couldn't have happened. Like we can say that, but they can't. So that's why they were scared of him, because they thinking he really about that life. And then talking about I broke my fist for fighting so much. At 14 years old, you don't have grown man hands. So of course, if you hit the wall, they sedate who? What's not true, Terry? What's not true? They gave you some Seroquel methadone. I don't know. You lost me there, Terry. You have to explain that. But of course, if you hit the wall, I think he done hit the wall. He meant to go hit somebody and miss them and hit the wall. And that's how his knuckle got broke. Remember, he's 14 years old. He don't have grown man hands. And he's not hitting that damn hard. He's not hitting that damn hard that would break your knuckle unless your ass hit one of them cement walls in that facility. Like, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Ah! His ass punched that fucking wall.
That's what he did. I'm talking about in the hallway, in the hallway, in the hallway. I'm talking about in the, some way when he was walking in the hallway, he hit the wall. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. Well, let's finish with this bullshit. This ain't nothing but the bullshit. That's why I ain't going on nobody else's panels. I ain't going on nobody else's show unless they know what the funk they talking about. Because we should not be the most educated people there. That's some wall action, right, Corp? I ain't going on nobody else. I ain't going on nobody else's panel. I ain't on nobody's panel. I ain't going, I don't want to hear nobody else breaking down this bullshit. They gotta break this bullshit down first. We don't want to hear this no more. Unless you're gonna break it down to the smallest cube and break down this man's lies. And what went right over people's head? What went right over our heads?
When you start eating right. And I advised him not to debate the truth. Don't go into debating. I said, look, I don't want to debate the truth. I want to live the truth.
Not you, twin.
Not to debate the truth. I took him in, pulled up, saw another joint, walked up the stairs. And immediately I'm having a dialogue with Sarnetta, like, yo, Sarnetta, it's time for us to leave, right? We about to get up out of here. We got to get out of here, yo. And he like, what do you mean? I'm not going nowhere. I'm scared of planes. I'm scared of boats. I said, well, you better get on the boat. He's like, I ain't getting on nothing. I'm here, nigga. I belong here. I'm staying here. I'm like, wow. What the fuck? So in my mind, I'm already like, what the fuck? The camera go, come on. This nigga turned into Tupac. Young Pharaoh turned into Tupac. Fuck the Israelites, fuck the Bible. He just went in. I was so mad. I don't know if you ever seen that video live, but I was so heated because I was like, yo, this is not what I'm about, yo. This right here ain't what I'm about. I'm not about this, arguing the truth, because what I felt is that a brother that's in a cell, nothing else. He ain't even got no sunlight. All he got is a Quran. And he find the truth in the Quran. Who are we to say that ain't the truth? That's all he had. I've been in a situation. I had experience. I seen brothers ain't got shit but the Quran or the Bible. Find truth because we read this shit. We read all of that shit. It's in our DNA. So if you read something and it's in your DNA, you can decipher it. So at the end of the day, we got brilliant brothers that it's a saying. And it goes like this. If you know that you got a diamond in your hand, shit has in their hand is cold. And you talk about the coal in their hand, you will make them clutch it even harder. But if you talk about the beautiful diamond in your hand and how the prisms, look at the light, how it shines, and look at all these colors. The logical mind is set up with the human, they will drop that coal before they know it and try to pick up that diamond. So what I told them is just say the truth. Truth. They'll drop the coal. If that's a lie that they got, they're going to drop it. Just give them the truth. Debating, fuck that. Ain't no debating the truth. Just give him the diamond. You got the diamond. And so he wanted to debate. So I to myself, man.
That's not what we remember how y'all got into it. God damn it. And then why would you again ask young Pharaoh to go with you when you know he on parole? And then why would you use a diamond in a coal? Isn't a diamond? Don't you gotta take the dirt off the diamond? So if he had a coal and they crushed it, maybe it was a diamond in that coal. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I thought he knew that. Not drop the coal. It's a diamond in that coal, god damn it. You ain't know that? But you knew young Pharaoh was on parole. Where the hell was he going? To be a runaway with you? You mad because he didn't run away and jeopardize himself gone to jail to be your boyfriend. Your boyfriend did not want to go with you. Sorry. He didn't want to go back to jail with you.
You know, I said, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Ain't about what's going on here. Why we don't leave? We men, we should be able to build our own shit. We should be able to build our own houses. We should be able to harness our own electricity.
You
we
did
should
that?
Be able to do, we should be able to do our own community. I don't understand this shit.
Well, me neither, because I didn't see none of that happen.
Here complaining while we inside of his system. This shit ain't make no sense to me. And in that process, I wanted land, and so I tried to get land.
Mm-hmm.
This was crazy because I bought a one-way ticket to Guatemala, which was beautiful. Guatemala is like fucking Pandora. I mean, I've been to all of these countries over here. You don't even understand. Like, there's a mango tree right there. You just bought me a mango. This is a mango tree right here. Right here, this is a mango tree.
You just bought your
a whole
mango
bunch of mangoes on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
These mangoes.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go hungry here.
Mm-hmm.
Go hungry. The fruit is a meat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a meat.
Mm-hmm.
You eat the meat of the fruit. That's your meat. And so I left. I said, I'm fucking done with this shit. And I'm gonna vlog it. I had a whole female. This is why I honored the female when I stepped out, because the female always honored me and they always were following me.
Mm-hmm.
The woman always following me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Testosterone on side of the TV. But the woman was following me. That's how I know. So I honored the woman, but I lacked that balance. And recently I tapped back into my testosterone to bring balance to the situation because I overdid it. And then I conjured up some feminine energy. They tried to destroy me. They took my power and tried to destroy me with my own power.
Oh, crazy. God. Here we go.
They took my power, then you're going to take my power. And I did it to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because astrologically, I was warned that this person was not good and compatible with me. And so it happened. And, well, I'm still in the human experience. And I'm learning my mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
The mistakes are the beautiful part.
Mm-hmm.
Because a mistake is an opportunity for you to do the right thing next time. So everybody's talking about this whole thing with Yaya. Yaya don't even realize, baby, it ain't over yet. The story ain't over yet. You understand? The book ain't over yet. Keep watching. Keep watching.
Mm-hmm. Boy.
My life is public.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I open myself to mistakes to show you the human experience and what we're supposed to do.
But
and
you're
good.
That
you damn right. You're going to have your own shadows and demons come to you. But I also deal with my soul when I failed. I was wrong and I know what I did wrong. And guess what? I'm going to get it right now. You might beat me in a chess game 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. But eventually learn how to play trust and lose. You trip, fall. With that being said, that was my journey. That's what made me dip. Then I went to Honduras where I was given land and I thought I was going to build land. But then Mama said, no, why would you destroy the trees? You would be European as well. But you have to build something else.
What Mama said?
As I came along, somebody with me somebody had donated me some money.
Mama said this?
Came along.
What Mama said?
$250,000. Just gave it to me. Gave me the money. Now me, I'm already making $10,000 a month.
Remember that. We remember that.
I got to get this back to people. That's what I did. I gave it all back to people. I gave it everybody that talks shit about me. Everybody that's talking shit about me, I gave it to them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I showed them who they were. I brought them the astrology because we forgot about our astrology. That's our spirituality.
Mm-hmm.
Our true spirituality is our true religion is astrology. That's what the Bible is. That's what the Quran is. All astrology. And we have forgot about this. We forgot about looking up. The book tells you not to look up. It's crazy. Would come from a tree. It tells you not to look up in the sky and understand and see yourself and know that above, so as above, so below. We must understand our spirituality again, which is truly astrology. And so I showed them themselves in the stars, and I taught them well. And because of their own shadows and my realm, because I'm a perfectionist, I look into my realm and I observe it. This is how I got to where I was at, because I took my toothpaste and I said, fuck that. What's the ingredients? Oh shit, that's poison. Why did they put this in the fucking toothpaste? It's poison. Fuck out of here. I'm not using that no more. And I realized when I look at nature, I said, well, damn, nobody brushes their teeth in nature. We just eat the food that we're supposed to eat.
Nobody brushed their teeth in nature. Okay.
We at the end of the day, they only eat the food they're supposed to eat. So aren't we organic species too? Aren't we part of this whole ecosystem that we created? Yes. Our being is part of this as well. I'm on a live. What's going on? Go do your thing. All right. It's my warriors, man. They're gonna take care of some business. Hey yo. So with Nature Boy, I'm all about order, structure, and people do not like order and structure. Although they will obey the laws of the white man. We are ruled. Man is supposed to rule. The black man is supposed to rule because the black man is the organic human on the planet, and we are supposed to be the police officer and enforcers of the laws of nature. That's what the black man is here to do. The black man is, see, we were born into a simulated environment that took things from nature and created their own little matrix. And we were born into this matrix, and the white man, the lower self, rules that. The male rules that. And all of us, we live under him, and we obey and abide by his laws, or we're put away. You see? But not Nature Boy. Nature Boy knew that I was the cosmic organic being that belonged to the planet. And this planet was an organism. The Earth is an organism. It's a living, breathing organism. We think of an organism as something, as an animal or something, but we don't realize that something circular, something as a cell could be an organism. Living, breathing, made up of a whole bunch of other cells is an organism. So we don't look at the planet as an organism, as a breathing organism. And this organism is actually me too. And I am the sun as well. And that the earth came from the sun and manifested like a cell coming from another cell. But this is all other information. But staying on track. I knew that the black man was here to rule and bring order and structure. And the woman was here to nurse and nurture its agenda, which together they're two together, they're the God. I know this. We have to become an order and structure. See, the black man doesn't have a place in the white man's community. When I say the white man, I'm talking about the European man. Because there are white people that is helping us, that get the message that's like, nah, fuck that. Fuck what my father did. Or fuck, there's souls that are in white form that have the Christ mind. And I never want to not acknowledge that, or Chinese or anything else. I see energy before I see a being. That's one thing I had to learn in life. You think somebody's black and they're your friend until you realize that the devil comes in black too. The devil comes in that too. And actually God, an angelic being, can come through a white person as well. See, once you understand what's going on here, then we can have it ordered and structured. That's what we have to come to realize, that that's not the world we're ever going to rule. No matter what kind of economic system you're trying to create, there's an ecosystem that's already there for us. There's an ecosystem. That's the economic system. You're black. Look at you. We're black, organic, cosmic beings. We're light, walking light. And we need to be in our jungle to have the oxygen so our brain can vibrate at a certain wave frequency so that we can be at our greatest, strong, and be the warriors that we were meant to be. This is what we created it to be like. And as you become God, you come back here and you're trying to get this shit in order, structure. You want order. You speak truth. People are like, well, they're going to kill you. You can't kill God. You can't kill the truth. What's wrong with you? I'm not this body. It's not my zenith. I'm a broadcast coming through this body. They can't kill me. I'm God. And it's time in this moment right now that we bring order and structure and become the immune system again.
Okay, brother. I want to stick to this a little bit longer so we can just clear it up and then move forward with it. But this is brilliant. Your Majesty, again, I really appreciate this bill because it hopefully will give people out there watching more clarity and understanding, understanding, and even standing. Not to mention Afghanistan, Pakistan, Tajikistan, and Uzbekistan. But to move forward, please touch on the barbershop, because one thing I loved when I was doing the homework and the research is that you had a very successful shop, my brother. And yes, I saw some of the cuts. I would call you a master barber.
What?
I mean, you know,
All they
maybe,
had was
when I
fucked
come
up
down
over
there to
there.
visit, you could show me some skills, line me up or whatever. I know you still got the clippers back there, homie. You know what I'm saying? But on the realness,
Um,
explain or teach us what it was that made you say, you know what, this is successful, but I'm going to walk away. And let us know if maybe you sold it, shut it down, or is it still operating as part of the residual income? Oh, and by the way,
number one,
hold on, bro. I love your motto of
yeah.
anybody can come in here and beat the barber at a game of chess. Now, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I wanted to. Time I was into that Black African community. I wanted to be a part of my community, so I was like, I'm a barber. I want to open up a barber shop, and I did it with my mind. This was all to show me my abilities. The barber shop was to show me my capabilities. God, because I did it with my mind. I know how I focused. I put it in my mind. So I'm going to have a barbershop. Matter of fact, not only am I going to have a barbershop, I'm going to create a barbershop in my house. Just one chair, one mirror, and I'm going to advertise myself. So for people that get their hair cut all the time, which is homosexuals, gay people, I was in Atlanta, and I knew that gay people care about their looks more than anybody else. So I'm going to get right to the money. Good looking. I can even flirt with my clients. I can make money this way. So I used all I could. I'm far from homosexual. Okay? Let's make that record, because people are like, oh, he's homosexual. I have nothing against homosexuality. Far from homosexual, homie.
That is a lie.
I belong to the Black woman.
That turned out
Period.
to be a lie.
That's just my thing. Nothing against nobody else. Let me make that public record, because I hear y'all out there talking crazy. If you don't know I love women by now, something wrong with you. Okay? So anyway.
That turned out to be a lie.
I never been someone limited. My mind limited. I can't deal with gay people. No. See, I'm out here by myself. I don't got nobody to lean on. Nobody to back me up. No support system, bitch. Whatever I needed to do, I'm going to fucking do, my nigga. You understand? So at the end of the day, I didn't have that mind state. I didn't give a fuck. I know I don't like gay men. I don't like men. So at the end of the day, I'm cool with my situation. I'll knock a nigga the fuck out and try me. But it was okay. Because at the end of the day, I market to them. I make a lot of money off of these gay people. The gay people were the ones that come and spend $50 to cut. That's how I become successful. Markets to them. And then I went down to the motels, all the hotels, I'm talking about all the hotels, down by Lenox Mall. I see it. And I give them my business card. And I would sit at the bar, talk to people, just conversate.
Now hold up. Hold up. When did you go to barber school? When did you go to barber school? How did you learn how to cut hair? And when did you go to barber school? That's what I wanted to hear. Because you was in jail. Did you get this trade in jail? Like, when did you take this time to go to school, to do homework, to listen to people? We already know you didn't by what we see how you cut hair now. We see how you cut hair. A Job Corps? When did he have time to go there? We don't even know if that's true. Because there's nobody, if he was in Job Corps, he would have been in Job Corps, but he was in a mental institution, so they would not be giving him no razors or a knife in a mental institution, Joseph. See, y'all not going along with the story. I'm still with the story. Y'all not going along with the story. Now, I can agree with the Motel 8 and crack spots. I'm gunning for that. I'm gunning for that. But if he he would have needed to have a shop. He would have needed his barber's license.
Mhm.
Even to sit in the chair, he would have either needed A, his barber license, or B, he would have been had to be an apprentice. That means he's learning under somebody.
And we know he didn't take no test because Natureboy can't read with his shit.
We know for a fact he didn't sit there and read no book exactly, and he ain't take no tests, and he ain't take no orders. So we know he ain't been to no fucking barber school. He sat in that damn barber shop as an apprentice. He didn't go to no damn school. And how did he get money? I don't care about gay for pay. People keep saying that. Like he made million. No, we talking about a barber shop is a building. How did he get money to buy a building? He had no credit. He had nothing. He didn't have no credit card. He didn't build up no credit. So who barbershop was it really is the question. Who barbershop was it? Because he keeps saying that he left it for his peoples. But in reality, he put up some money with people. That's all that happened. He put up money with people, but it was never his shop. Maybe it was a sugar baby. That could be. That could be. But without his license, it ain't his sugar. Unless his sugar baby had a license, it was not his store. Maybe he rented it out to somebody. He put up money, could have got money from a sugar baby, but it's a lot of holes in this story. That's why people have to target in on what he's saying, especially if you know he's a liar. You have to target in on what he's saying and make him elaborate on it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make him elaborate on it. Yeah, that's why I said maybe his sugar baby. But that's probably just to get the building. But we already know he's not a licensed barber. Because we trying to find the time when he did this shit. We trying to find the time he left New York, went to New Jersey, and then went to Atlanta. Them 3 time stamps, we don't know. We don't know what happened. No, I don't have to watch his life story because we on this video, this old video, when he's telling his first set of lies. Why would I watch his life story to hear more lies? Why would I heard other stories, but it don't add up. This is one of his first videos that's nothing but full with lies. Why would I want to see more of his lies? He's a liar. So what sequence? You mean more sequence of lying? No, we're taking it back here. What sequence? He said he was in jail from 14 to 19. I don't know why you can't see anything, Christian. I don't know. But again, this man said all of these lies. All he did was make the lies more new and approved. My life, it's just new and approved lies. After we see this, we don't need to hear no more. Because this video right here is truth telling. It's truth telling. This man don't know who the hell he is. We don't know who he is. He don't know what character he is. The man said He-Man made him. You don't have to think. We're not thinking anymore, Sat. We're not thinking. We're not thinking anymore. It is what it is. It's mostly lies. We're not thinking. It's mostly lies. You would think that he would tell more truth here. But he doesn't. And if you do the timestamp, remember, we going by timestamps. And according to his timestamps, everything is a fucking lie. I'm going to hit you with one. He said he was born a crack baby, right? I watched Barbie and that didn't make me rich. He's a crack baby, right? Now, if you'd have watched the beginning of this video, we debunked that. Let us do our job. Let us do our job. Let us do our job. We got this, right, chat? Chat, we got this, right? The love train. Chat, let her know we got this. We got this. We don't want to see no more of his lies. We don't want to see no more of his life story lies, because his life is not even his. His life is not even his. That was some man on the corner life you talking about. Or somebody from the movies he talking about. Shit, the part of Jersey I heard he was staying in, they ain't do no damn $1.50s any goddamn way. They ain't do no $1.50s.
I'm a barber. You need your haircut? Because at the end of the day, most people come to Atlanta to visit the party. They don't know where the barbershop is at. I got a clientele off that pop. So of course I'm charging you $40 because I'm conveniently coming to you, $50 for a cut. This is how I start cutting for Monique's show. Because I cut somebody here. Dougie Fresh was in town. He seen a dude's haircut. The dude was like, let me call my barber. Which, you know what I'm saying? Cut Dougie here. Like, yo, Dougie Fresh wants you to come his hair right now. I'm like, shut up. He like, yeah, come on. I'm like, all right, cool. Dougie from Harlem. I was born and raised in Harlem. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let me go.
Mm-hmm.
Go cut it. I'm kicking it with Dougie.
Mm-hmm.
Dougie take me to the Monique show. Monique cutting for the Monique show when that was on. So I'm cutting all the celebrity hairs. I'm around celebrities. And Dougie want to take me everywhere because he always fresh. He want to take me. He want to take his barber everywhere. Shit. I'm chilling with Dougie. I'm chilling with all the celebrities. I'm in there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Oh, she told us to watch his life story. And she done lost all her screw. We done lost our screw with that one sentence right there. What does Dougie Fresh got to do with the Monique show? I can't. I'm chilling with all the celebrities. I can't. Somebody call Dougie right now, please. Somebody go and call Dougie Fresh right now and all the celebrities here that he cut right now. For a man who had a barbershop, he just said, I went to you. I can't. I can't. Boss lady, help. I can't. He had 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Dougie Fresh shit on. Yes, I can't. I fucking can't. He say cutting Dougie Fresh hair off celebrity. Oh God. And then she said for us to
We got to get through these lies. If you want us to watch a video with more lies, I can't. I can't. I can't. Help. Help. Chat. Help. 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 And help. Did you hear this bullshit? Mm-mm-mm. Woosah. 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 God damn. Shit. What? Dougie, like, Dougie don't even hang with celebrities like that. Like, what artist? What's now? You're a celebrity haircut. Oh God. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. I see why. We would not believe anything. They've been here. Lisa been here all day. Sat. Believe me, B, at this point, you ain't gotta tell us nothing. You ain't got to tell us nothing. And here she go, talk about he was adopted to the Bishop family at 14. But according to him, he was in jail from 14 to 19. Let us sometime you got to sit back and watch the show. You got to sit back and watch the show. All this information, I hate to tell you, is false. Lisa can tell you some things right about now. Lisa could thank you. I trying to tell Sat she came in late to class. She came in late to class. She doesn't understand what we've been watching all this time. She doesn't understand. She doesn't understand. Right about now, we all have a headache. Somebody said Natureboy giving him a headache or her a headache. Whoever said that ain't lying. I'm getting a headache right now. I'm getting a headache. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Oh. I was trying to save you, Sat. You see, they're coming. They're telling you. We don't even care about Lawyer right now. But we're going to get to Lawyer. But we got to finish with his master and his lies. When Lawyer come up, we'll be on it like the Green Hornet. We'll be on it like the Green Hornet. See, we doing these videos backwards so nobody else can come and tell us nothing. Because we're going to see and learn and put stuff together ourselves. So we can put stuff together ourselves. Sit back and enjoy the show. Everything he has said has been debunked in this video. And when we're watching the video and we debunked everything, and then you come with information that has been debunked. No, we doing this together. We doing this together. and we all have a headache together. You know what? That's what we're trying to tell you, Sat. That's what we're trying to tell you. That's all. You hit it on the head. That's why we all sitting here with a damn headache. Cause we don't know who the freak is him. That's why he always changing names and shit. He been doing that for the longest. He became violent from watching He-Man. And what's the other show? Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you figured it out. We know nothing about this man's life. Whew. What's the point? And you don't know the point of my shows. You've been with me long enough, Sat. Over 2 or 3 years, you've been on my show. You should know what's my point. Because if I don't point out lies and stuff, then more people will follow him. More people will believe him. My job is to he is a habitual liar. Oh, Teenage Mutant Turtles. Yes. All the superheroes. All the superheroes made him a violent man. He-Man made him, he's a product of his environment. So he said, He-Man, G.I. Joe, and Teenage Mutant Turtles made him a violent man. Hey, Black Beats Radio. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See, everybody will go other places and they're going to put information in that's false instead of listening to what's right in front of them. We're breaking down what he's saying. And all thunder, oh Lord, that's what happened. That's what happened. Thank you, Black Beat. Thunder, thunder, thunder. I needed that laugh, Coffee. I needed it. Because I had to take a break, guys, who's watching the replay. Because we have a headache now. We all stuck here with headaches and stuff with this man. Damn. Shit. Sat, you're gonna have to go somewhere. You're gonna have to go somewhere because you're not getting it. You're not getting it, Sat. You like to go back and forth because you don't like to listen. You don't like to listen to what people are saying. You want to go by what you're saying. We're going by what Natureboy is saying. His feline, remember, we got to check the vet records. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Ah, that came from Thundercat. Thundercat, thunder, thunder, thunder. Oh, Coffee, why did you put that there? Why did you put that there? Oh, God. Oh, you're talking about what made him so violent? She said because he's shameless. That's because it ain't his damn life. It's not his life. Only thing is true about his life is the gay for pay. That's the only thing. Oh. We ain't never right in here. Lisa,
We ain't never right. We all corrupted in here. We ain't never right. We the most corrupted chat. We ain't never right. We terrible. We terrible. Thunder, 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 thundercats. Now all of y'all being that things, yeah, the G.I. Joe. Oh, oh. She said the money from the barbershop. That's not what he said, Sat. He said he cut celebrities' hair. So what are you talking about? We know Sat loves to stop the conversation, but Sat is not listening. He got the barbershop because he was cutting Dougie Fresh hair and celebrities' hair. Where you at? He didn't say from stripping and prostituting. He said from cutting celebrities' hair, like Dougie Fresh. Transformers, more than Beach Star. So everybody go turn your cartoons off. Because things are worse now. Things are worse now. So if them little cartoons made him violent, y'all better not let y'all kids see TV no more. No balls. He's a master splinter. She said from him being the gay for pay. That's not what he said. Oh Lord, Powerpuff Girls. Oh. I ain't messing with y'all no more. I'm telling you. I ain't messing with y'all. That's it. That's it. That's it. My girl, he said the Powerpuff Girls. Go in the closet. Go in the closet, Black Beats Radio. Go in the closet. In the closet. You go put him in the closet. Oh my God. Let's finish listening to these amazing stories. These amazing stories. Strawberry shortcake. This
guys, don't forget to hit the like. Hey, guys.
Oh, God forbid
he
watched the Power Rangers. God forbid he watched the Power Rangers. We really be in trouble then. We will really be in some trouble. Oh, God. We will really be in trouble. We'll be in some terrible trouble. That damn man ain't robbed no damn body. He was watching He-Man. Captain Planet. Shit. If he was watching the Power, we'll be. You think what he doing now is terrible. If he would have watched, I don't drink wine, sweetie. Get it together. I don't drink wine. His new name gonna be Captain Planet. Jesus. Oh my God. I can't. But you know what? I'm going to start drinking wine, listening to his different personalities. Some of all his different personalities. God damn. Thundercat. I became a violent person. We didn't say this. He did. We didn't say none of this. He did. We did not. Power Rangers were people personally actually born in 82 or 83. But if he watched that, Joseph, we be really fucked up. That motherfucker be switching code. He do be switching and stuff. But he be probably digging, he be doing karate and stuff. If that made him a violent person. Oh. Just like he said, he was a crack baby. I ain't hear Sat say nothing about that. Okay, Sat, what is that telling you? He said he was a crack baby. What is that telling you? Sat better get on our program on what's in our face, or she got to go to other channels that don't not people who taking care. I don't want people to content creators think I'm talking about them. I am not. Everybody do their job. Everybody do their job the way they do it. I don't want nobody coming saying that they don't break. I'm not saying that. This is a joke that I'm saying to people who don't cover, who does not cover Nature Nut. I'm talking about people who decided to now jump on the bandwagon. I'm saying them. Maybe they need the information. That's going to be his new name when he get out the joint, Captain Planet. Oh, God. Oh, God.
With mine. I had to be sharp with mine. You feel what I'm saying? Because this was my resource. But I knew how to market. I always knew how to market to the right people. I don't want see, niggas don't get their hair cut. This is what I knew. I said, I'm going to market to the gay men because the gay men and these are high intel. They will come get their hair cut. Plus, I'm handsome. They don't lie. They're going to come to me anyway. It is what it is.
Salute, my brother.
That's to my best of my ability. And I made all my fucking money. And somebody gave me out of nowhere. Somebody gave me 25,000. That's
to cut it here.
This was somebody that wasn't even gay. I ain't know. A clean cut dude, just businessman. He owned a whole bunch of real estate over Atlanta. And he got my information from word of mouth. I was a really good barber. Set my appointments 1 hour each client. Every client of mine gets 1 hour with me. Doesn't matter. Every get 1 hour with me. You call me for an appointment, an hour. Jazz is playing. I got a nice home. It's clean. My clippers is always clean. I'm very professional. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to wait in no line. You come straight in. I'm in a nice area. But I didn't see he was pulling up in a Maserati. You know what I'm saying? He was rich. So he just gave me 20. Like, you need to get your own barbershop. Barbershops was going to take too much time. I wanted to get straight to the money. So I made this idea to make a cape with the clear window in it. It was an eye in it. You used a device.
So that answers that lion ass question. Who said he was gay for pay? And then said he robbed people. He said somebody out of the clear blue sky just popped up at a Maserati and said, you need your own shop. You see, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Sat need to just listen. Just listen. The shit unfolds itself. It unfolds itself. Now, out of nowhere, he's cutting celebrities here. He cuts Dougie Fresh here. Dougie Fresh don't even know the man. Wait, he cut Dougie Fresh's here. He's cutting celebrities here. So nobody wants to get a haircut. So he know to make money. I'm wrong. You're not right. So I'm wrong because all of the sudden I'm not believing nothing. The point is you believe. As we hear this bullshit, we don't believe nothing. It's nothing to believe. Why do you even believe this bullshit? Nature Boy, did you have your own shoes and glasses? He had the facts don't change. Hello, L House. I like that. Did he have on the grounding shoes or the regular shoes? Now this man out of nowhere, he's making all of this money. And you notice he keeps saying from gay men. So we already know it's gay to pay. But It wasn't even a gay man. It was a straight man who came to his house and said, you know what? You need your own barbershop. Here's 25,000. Just like that. Yo, can't make this shit up, but he sure can make this shit up. We can't make it up, but he sure can make it up. God damn. Y'all go. Jesus. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. That man better pull up over here. I need a new ride. I know, right? Where's that man at? Have you seen him? Tell me, have you seen him? Because we need that man right there to pull up. He just give away $25,000. He just gives this right away, right? Because he cut hair so good. Here's $25,000. Damn it. Here, take that. You ain't got to pay me back. Just go cut hair.
Without getting here on the fucking phone. And it's somebody got my idea. It's called the S cape now. It was going to be called the I cape. Because it was going to be an eye and it was going to be a cape that you put on, and you ain't got to put your arms outside the cape. You could just, you know what I'm saying, go like this and see the. So I had a patent on it and everything. Then I had another idea I made, another invention I made.
He had a patent.
A mobile barber chair, a chair that you take with you. Because I didn't want to do a barber shop. I wanted to change the barber industry itself. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take, if you think of a luggage bag that you travel with, you zip it open, and you think about a chair popping out the top. And you pull out the chair, and the chair, you know how you have your luggage bag when you're traveling, and you pull in that luggage bag? Imagine if you open that luggage bag and it's not clothes in there, but it's a chair that, right? I had speakers on the side. I had an iPod deck in the back of the seat. I had designed everything. I got it patented and everything. I had the iPod duct, the speakers on the side.
He got a patent.
The power plug, you would plug the chair in. The power plug was at the base of the chair. You would plug the chair in, put all your clippers in there, and you had this spider lamp that came around so that you can have precision. And while you're cutting, the rest of the bag laid out flat on the ground, and you can actually you can get a little vacuum. I thought about attaching a vacuum to it so that you can actually vacuum it up and then put everything back. And then, you know what I'm saying? This was a great idea. And then it came with a website. Oh God! Website, and all of these barbers across the world would be working for me by actually buying my chair. Once you bought my chair, then you would become your own mobile barber. You don't have to worry about working in the barbershop because you become your own mobile barber. And the people would book you on this website. They would book you on this website, and you would get to you would have my shirt on. You would have my business logo on your shirt. If you didn't show up on time the way you're supposed to show up on time, you would get fired and you would get fined, and the person would get their money back. You see what I'm saying? I had this whole scheme of making this beautiful money. You know what I'm saying? I was always a smart dude. Brilliant idea. Didn't have the capital. So I went to the Cape. The dude said, you need to get a barbershop, because I kept talking about this Cape. I talk about it with every one of my clients. I've always been someone that's focused. If I wasn't at the chess park and I wasn't with my wife at the time and the kids, I was at the chess park and I'm cutting hair. I don't got time for nothing else. I traded all the luxuries in life away for my basic essentials. I had a Honda Accord. I had a Benz, BMW, Benz, I had all that shit. Crazy big ass house. Got broken into and all got stolen. So you couldn't know that material things ain't shit. I was the type of person that when I wanted something, I would be like, I want this couch. So I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna get the money.
Whoa. You gave everything away, but you're making all this money listen, you're going too fast or too slow with yourself, Nature Nut. Nature Nut, you're going too fast or too slow. You went from having nothing. You cutting hair. Yeah, that is true. That's true. They may have he's the scary part is he's such a camera. He may have had investors. Yes, he did. all these thoughts and ideas. Remember, he didn't make shit himself. Where's this bag you made yourself? Where's this bag that got a chair that pops out? Right? Oh no. Now he thinking he the shoe shine man. He thinking he the shoe shine man. It's a chair sitting outside when you go get your shoes. Instead of getting your shoe shine, you get a haircut, right? They got you for the Benz and the beam. Carrying a chair in a duffel bag. A spider lamp. Mm-hmm. To performing with Dougie Fresh. I listen. My God. Mm-mm-mm. I can't with I can't. Mm-mm. I cannot. You can't. Yeah, no, I don't read that language. You can't horse and ish in ish it He took his Slick Rick's job. Who said oh no. He took Slick Rick's job. Sick man. No, it's not a machine. It's inside a duffel bag, High Yellow. It's inside a bag. And you open the bag and poof, the chair pops out. This is what he said. He said he wanted it to be. I got tears coming out my eyes. He wanted it to be a mobile barber, but he got a bag, and all you see is a bag, and then when you open the bag, poof, a chair comes out, and then it got speakers on it. It got the spider lights. The chair was speakers. Oh God, a lot of people. Oh God. Yo, this story gets better and better and better. He done stole Slick Rick's job. People, they can say what they want. I'm just going off what he said. The go-go gadget chair. He was watching that too. Oh, hell. Miss Leo, go in the closet. No, not the bag with the pop chip. Yes, High Yellow. That's what he said. He's trying to make a time machine. Oh. Whoever need to laugh tonight is on it. It's on Natureboy. He think we so stupid. Now we ain't gonna break this down. Oh God. I hope they don't put this in the history books, because after this video, they're gonna realize the STD pop-up bag. Yeah, he made that shit. He didn't make that.
Get this couch. This is what I did. I had a 4-bedroom house in Atlanta. Furnished the whole house by myself with my own money.
Mm-hmm.
I work hard for everything I want. Piece by piece, I put this house together. I got the TVs. I got the appliances. I worked very hard to get this all in order. One day. Just one day. I left my house, came back, it was all gone. It took me a year and some change. It was all gone. And I sat on that porch and I realized that material things ain't shit. With that being said, the guy said, "Won't you open up a barbershop?" I said, I don't have the money for a barbershop right now, sir. He said, "Did I ask you if you had a barber?" I said, "But you got the money." He's like, "How much money would you need?" I said, $25,000. I can get the shit popping off the break. Give me a business plan. I said, "What, you got the money?" He said, "Give me a business plan." I said, "Do you got the money?" He said, "I got the money. get the business plan, and I'll give you the money.
Oh Lord.
Bruh, one of my other clients was a businessman. He did the business plan for me, but before a week was over, I had the whole business plan snapped out. Boom, the dude gave me the check. I said, get the fuck out. The most amazing thing, that's how I got my barbershop. Now I'm gotta find my barbershop. More than that. That's what kept coming to me. I went to sleep. I was so in tune with this barbershop. I went to sleep. More than that. And you can see it. It's called Bishop's HD Cuts. On Instagram. You can go Bishop's HD Cuts on Instagram right now. You can see from the bottom where I made it.
He made it.
I put the chairs together. I made it. It was successful.
He made it.
You understand? What I noticed that in the community, the black woman was so powerful. This is how it became successful. In the community, I've always treated the black woman with the utmost respect.
As
I
you
buy
beat
them
that.
lunch. The salon in my community, I buy them lunch. Come over there and I give the kids a haircut for free sometimes. And don't you know that the black woman made sure that my business was thriving? She made sure my business was thriving because all the kids in the area in the elementary school, they all came in and they got haircuts. Amen. I made them what they were. None of them had barber license. I wasn't interested in people having barber license. I made my barbers from the bottom up. I bought them their clippers. I trained them. See, I wanted everybody to cut the same way. I trained my barbers. I wanted everybody to cut the same way.
Damn. He said, I didn't care if they had their license or not. You never said how you got your license, number one. Number two, this almost done, guys. Number two, that is illegal to have people cutting people here. She said it's believable. The story about being given 20 is somewhat believable because if you wanted to brag, he would not have said he got the big. Well, you believe it. Sad is nothing stopping you from believing it. We don't. We heard this whole story. Nothing this man said happened to be true. And the CDC don't even know what it is he have. So it's mixed up, infested from eating. Yeah. And then investors, remember, he didn't even have an investor. That was a gift. That's a gift. This for you. Ain't nobody give him no damn $25,000 in no damn bag. Unless it was his boyfriend. Stop it. Unless it was his boyfriend. And nobody still gave you no $25,000 just like that. Just like that. Remember? Remember in the beginning, if you saw the beginning, he said 500,000. He said 500,000. Now it's back down to 3,000. Now he got a whole salon in Cell Block 3. Exactly. You want me to give you a scenario? I ain't got no scenario, but I know he ain't telling the truth. You can believe him. But we got a whole chat in here that don't believe nothing because we've been watching this from the beginning. And we done dissected every freaking lie. He got that from his boo thing. I think that he went in with somebody else and tried to run the shit. That's why when he left, it didn't close immediately because he's not the only one who put money in that shop. And I don't care how good you treat somebody. Business is business. Nobody's going to pay him to go fling from tree to tree. Nobody's going to do that. Pay him to fling from tree to tree because they're sitting in his thing and they're going to send him his cut. Who does that? Why not go to another barbershop and keep all the money? Well, come to find out, his birthday is in April. Not because he said that, because the lawyer said that. See, now I can believe it. The lawyer specifically said he spent his birthday in jail. Like, why do we care? Because a lot of people spend their birthday in jail. I can agree with. That I can agree with. He scammed that money. That I can agree with. But hey, Angela. Hey, baby. How you doing, sweetie?
And I trained them while they were cutting hair. And I made every one of the barbers sharp, except for a couple of them. They had their own thing. I had 8 chairs. Was it 8 or 10? I forget now. 8 or 10 chairs. For $150 a chair.
That the docs were wrong. And the man said he made a mistake. That was somebody else. But if you watch him in court, listen carefully, guys. If you watch him in court, the lawyer specifically said, the docs were incorrect. Remember when we saw him in court, that man said he spent his birthday in jail. That was in April. So that proves that doc was incorrect that man pulled up, because the lawyer said to the judge, and this is the second hearing, not the first one, but the second hearing, when he had the white guy speaking for him. And he said to him, his tooth hurt. He spent his birthday in jail. So his birthday is in April. This man better not be in general population. I hope not. But they would know. Remember, he in jail. They would know. They would know. They would know. You got that right, Angela. He tried to run shit then. He said, but some. You must have had a bunch of little boys there. Yeah, with the bad toothless. With the bad toothless. And his birthday was in jail. His teeth hurt. And all this other bull crap. But that debunks that video that people saw when they said his birthday is really not in April. But it is in April because the lawyer said that to the judge. It's in April, just not the date. No. Leo and named Lee, and his brother was Leo. That other brother has not been confirmed, neither. It has not been confirmed. That might be just as much as his brother as that lady was his sister. Sat know a lot of misinformation. Sat knows a lot of misinformation We may not know the real information, but what we do know is this man is a walking liar. Who saw them ears today? We ain't look at them ears.
$4,800 a month, but I'm still automatically still making money. Boom, it became a success. I did a party. I got the little thing out there for the kids. I took all the food they eat. I gave them all the food they eat for free. I made sure everybody had wine and liquor, and it was a community party, man. I had the DJ out there. I put a 103.3 came out. I had them come out. It was success.
Now he had them come out.
Connected with the radio, the local radio station. They came out 103.3 in Atlanta. They came out. It was beautiful. I had young rappers coming in. They was rapping on the
young rappers.
Fucked with my shit. You see what I'm saying?
I didn't hear no rapper said that
and
ever.
I was well respected. I've always been a leader in my community. But as I kept going, the truth kept coming to me. It kept coming to me, man. Grounding and what your hair truly was and how your hair is. I can't keep living a lie, man. No matter how successful I was. It was one barber that stuck down with me, Lex. I gave her my barbershop. I gave her the barbershop. I just gave it to her. I gave away my cars. I gave away everything. A successful business. I walked away from it. I mean, like I was crazy. I could no longer live a lie. I could no longer live it. I could no longer be the dude that knew more than my community, but I wasn't being that truth. I said, I'm going to be Natureboy. I'm going to go out into nature. I'm going to be Natureboy. And my current woman was looking at me like I was fucking crazy. She was looking at me like I was crazy. See, I didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. I never gave a fuck about material things. All I care about is doing the right thing. Living the truth, being the truth, speaking the truth. That's all I care about. For real. Organically. My hair, my being, my body. I care about the truth. That's all I care about. See, everybody else got some kind of fuck agenda. Everybody else in the black community, I already see they got some fuck agenda. That's why I don't ask nobody for money. And that's how I got to where I'm at, bro. That's what happened to my business. I gave it away. I gave everything away. And I seek the kingdom of God. And I told people what I was going to do. So that's why I got there.
And Dougie Fresh beatboxing.
Okay, man. I hope everybody out there listening
crazy.
was able to soak up this good game like a sponge, because the brother just dropped about $1 billion worth of information. And yo, this is before melanation. He just gave you the full situation. Now, as we get to the crossroads, my brother, and we're going to totally move forward from this point after this question into more spiritual aspects of where you've gone. But I think that, at least in my journey to understand you and watch a lot of your information you put out, that one video where you talk about Father's Day, for me, seemed like a turning point, like almost like you're about to turn the page from this chapter of your book and start a new chapter. And in that video, brother, you gave some very profound and passionate deconstructions of, let's say, the Babylon family. Could you please elaborate on that, how you view the family, starting with that Father's Day, and how that helped pretty much shape building your new family, you know, where you are, the tribe, so to speak, and how does it differ from the Babylon family? Yeah.
Okay. In my ascension process, my mind was expanding. I asked the woman that I was dealing with, the situations I was in. I knew the truth, and I couldn't just like live a lie. You know how some people know the truth and they can still live a lie? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to be in the lie. All these people on 125th talking all this occult information and still living a lie. I can't do it. So my mind would expand past the woman I was dealing with, expand past them. But I wanted my child to be my first son. I wanted him to be like me, like more natural. I didn't want him eating crap. I didn't want him eating all that stuff. But she would, well, I kidnapped him. That's what the law says. I took my son. I took him. I took my son and I said, damn that. You can't tell me what to do with my son, right? Organically, me thinking that I could do this within their community, I got a court date. Now I show up to the court date. I said, yeah, what's going on? I ain't thinking the court going to try to, this is my son. I'm thinking this is my son. The court ain't going to do nothing about this. This is I done had sex. It came out of me. this is my organic, son. They're going to give him back until I was ready to give him back. He's with me. You know what the court said to me, man, in New York? The court said, why isn't he in jail? They was about to lock me up on the spot. Why isn't he in jail? This is what this lady judge said to me. And I said, my heart, my heart's going to be, I'm going to get locked up. Oh, shit. Over my own son? This shit is real. And I realized in that moment what a birth certificate was, what a goddamn, this is what made me break my whole reality down. And I had to let it go. She said, if you don't drop him off at the precinct by 3 o'clock, we're putting out an Amber Alert for you. I said, this is my son. That's the gorilla in me. That's the organic cosmic man in me. It's my son. You can't tell me what to do with my art. I realized it wasn't my son because that woman wasn't my woman. Hello. I'm going to say it again. That wasn't my son because that woman wasn't my woman. Could you hear me? And I realized I had to let it go because now she said she feeding him pepperoni pizza. Well, she's sending him into a. I didn't want him in school. Wanted them to program him. She put him in school. She didn't listen to me. She listened to the white man. I wanted to take him and make him wow, free, organic, cosmic, a real man. No, I had to let that shit go. Why? Because at the end of the day, she wouldn't allow me to rule. But she still wanted me to be a slave. She still wanted my money. She wouldn't take my instruction, but she wanted my money. Put me on child support. With that, she go put me on child support. I'm paying a little child support. I never liked the judicial system. I never liked it. Who are you to tell me what I could do? Who are you to tell me the laws that I'm supposed to abide by? I'm a man, you a man. I don't need your permission to get married to the woman that I want to marry. It's my woman because I said it's my woman. Why I need your permission? Why I gotta go get a certificate to ask, can you get my last name, which is a slave name anyway? Fuck that. That never stuck with me, man. That shit pissed me off when I think about it, man. How people just get, I'm my own man. I'm sovereign because I said I am, not because I asked for some paperwork. And no, I'm sovereign because I'm gonna walk the fuck away. That's why I'm taking my freedom. I'm leaving, nigga. I'd rather die a motherfucker trying to be my own man than a motherfucker living up on another. And so she was in this when I realized that she's in a relationship with the man. She calling cops on me. Who the cops? The cops ain't nothing but the government. That's her man. And in his world, he rules. So I had to get up out of his world.
Hold on.
See, I rule in the jungle. See, black man, you rule in the jungle. Black man, you rule in the jungle. Ain't no white man out here. See, that's where y'all couldn't get to. She called me abusive because I brought structure and order. But see, nobody talk about
it. Now, we're going to solve this problem because manic energy, yes, good looks subject to the beholder. Now, order skills. He sounds like Oswald Bates from Living Color. Now, we ain't going through this no more. This is not the first, but the second hearing. We're only going to play one little part. Now. That's it. I don't know what the hell I did with it now. Where you go?
Here we go. Listen carefully. This video was just about 2 weeks ago. But listen carefully.
The alleged facts in this case, they grab your attention, Judge. You might even call them shocking, but what I'm going to ask that the court does here is keep half those allegations, because Mr. Bishop does remain cloaked in the presumption of innocence, as the court is aware. As said, I ask that the court laser focus on the Ayala factors and consider granting Mr. Bishop bond. Mr. Bishop is originally from New York City, Judge. He moved to Atlanta about 20 years ago. He's been based in Atlanta ever since then. He has done some traveling, as the state spoke about. Atlanta is where Mr. Bishop hangs his hat. Mr. Bishop just turned 40 in the jail on April 29th.
Thank you. I don't want to hear no more.
Spent some time in the Army, Judge.
I don't want to hear any more. He just turned 40 on April 29th. I don't want to hear no more. His birthday is in August, okay? This is his second hearing, not the first hearing. This is the second hearing. I would believe they will have his birthday by then. I would believe they have his prints already. He was in jail since 14 to 19. They will have his prints. I would believe he's much older than what he is. But if we don't know what is true, we know that lawyer said to the judge, why does it make a difference? And who the hell says that in court? He spent his 40th birthday, April 29th, in jail. I don't see where that makes any sense at all. Some people go to court on their birthday. I don't know what makes it so special. I never said that he claimed April 29th is a lie. I was talking about his Leo moon. Pay attention. And I never said his birthday wasn't April 29th. I said, I don't believe the man is his age, because he been saying 38 for at least 3 to 4 years. The man kept saying 38, which we are all a witness of that. But it doesn't matter what I say. He just told the lawyer, just told the judge, he spent his birthday in jail. He turned 40, April 29th. What would make a lawyer say that? I don't know. Was he expecting for sympathy? I don't know. Is this part of a bigger picture? I don't know. And I do know the man who made that video, he specifically said, I don't know if this is the right one. And he also corrects himself. But remember, people do lie. Maybe on something he did have August 22nd. So when they picked him up, maybe it said August 22nd. But inside that hearing, which is his second bond hearing, the lawyer said to the judge, April 29th. So, I don't want to hear it. Even if it doesn't matter if I said it, it doesn't matter. I was talking about the Leo moon part.
but it doesn't matter. I'm going by what was just said. So that would debunk anything. Now, all of them is lying? They could be. I don't know. But this is a lawyer telling this to a judge. Okay? The lawyer said he turned 40 and specifically said April 29th. Why would he do that? I don't know. Was he expecting a birthday gift of getting bond? I don't know. Was it a certain code that they was putting out so people can hear them numbers? I don't know. But what we do know is in court, his birthday is April 29th. Now we want to finish this last part of the video. Instead of people coming up with so many opinions, watch the video. That's what I said. The person who put that out and said Natureboy, April is not, I saw the video. He made a mistake, but it doesn't matter anymore because we all saw the bonding hearing. We all saw this. So why are we still saying that his birthday is not in April if his birthday was brought up in court? His birthday was brought up in court. You all heard with your own eyes. A lawyer who also said he had a 2-year lease. We see that was correct with the recent eviction. Thank you. I just don't believe any one narrative at face value. I do know he's a liar and what he says needs to be dissected. That's what we're doing here. We are dissecting it. But if people want to come in here and dissect it, I am all for it. Do not come in here after we just sat here for a whole hour dissecting stuff, and then you come in here giving us information that's not correct. We just sat here for a whole hour. Sometimes people need to rewind the video and see what's on the video before you start writing stuff. Listen, I've seen this before, but don't remember nothing. I don't even remember bits and pieces. But some of us, this is our first time seeing this video. It's our first time. Some of us, this is their second or third time. But we forgot. So this is why we're on it. Now let's finish getting to the end of this so we can get out of here. Because we got more work to do tomorrow.
About the white man when he go up beside your motherfucking head. There will be structure and order. When y'all was cool and she lived in structure and order within the rules of nature, we was all good. When she want to resist, then I gave her the resistance. But see, I was wrong for being a man in my reality, so she hopped back into the Europeanized black people mind. I don't give a damn. I rule in nature. I am the officer. I am an agent of nature. I am what brings structure and order. I am the immune system, homie. That's what I am. That's what you are. You are a cosmic man, and you belong to this planet, and your duty and responsibility is to protect it and to serve it. And any woman that doesn't nurse and nurture that ain't no real woman. She belongs to the lower self. She's governed by his laws and his little simulated environment that I ain't having. That's why I ain't got no kids. Because I realized they belong to that white man. Anytime I can't tell my son, no, you don't take my son and put him in that cracker school. And she still put him in there. And I said, well, give him to me. He'll come be a man with me. And you don't let me have him. He ain't my child. And so I had to let go. Or be a slave. You're going to force me to be in this system with this cracker. They don't fucking love me. He don't care about you either. But you steady serving him. Damn that. I'm my own man.
You serving him now.
So I walked away from it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I had to do.
Oh, okay.
You're not going to govern me. See, they use our woman to control us.
Oh, okay.
Put us on child support, so we got to go work for him. If it's child support, then you got to go work to get the money, right? You're going to go sell drugs, get locked up. This is the system, how it's set up. Either you bow down to the white man or go to his jail. Now, woman, you think I'm stupid?
Oh.
So check out what happened.
Because
I'm so sovereign, because I'm so connected to nature and I want to do the right thing. And mama, see, it's an invisible energy that provides for me. There's some invisible force that provides for me because I'm connected to God and it provides for me. I ain't got to ask nobody for no money. There's an invisible force that knows when I need it. And the Bible speaks about this. And chapter 6 of Matthew. We'll get in that in a minute. When you do the right thing.
God. I ain't messing with y'all. I'm not messing with y'all.
So she tried to put me on child support again. They came to my barbershop trying to serve me the papers. Said, I don't know where Bishop at. I don't know where he at. I'm Bishop, but they like, where Bishop at? I said, I don't know. Name on the goddamn mirror and everything. I don't know where Bishop at, man.
He's a punk.
Right here. I said, what you giving me? I'm not taking those papers. You better give them to Bishop. He said, well, I'm gonna leave it right here. So they served me improperly. So I knew that I had that. I called my lawyer up. He like, yo, yeah, they ain't supposed to serve you. Like, they supposed to make sure that you sign it and da-da-da-da. So that you got
No. Here go another lie. I don't know how every state go, but I know in New York, you ain't got to sign no paper. You don't even have to touch it. Long as it touch you, as long as it touch you, you have been served. If a woman sit up there and she throw that paper on you and it touch you, you have now been served. You don't have to sign that you got it. I don't know how it would go in Georgia, but I know here you ain't got to sign no paper stating you've been served and you received it. If that man gave you that envelope and you touched it, you have been served. Bullshit. That is the bun. And I called my lawyer. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Well, my Georgia people, where is my Georgians? Where's my apple pie people? The land of the apples. Where my apple pie people at? Hey, Tracy, welcome. You're a fool by nature. And I told my lawyer, you rather pay a lawyer, which we know you didn't have a lawyer for child support. You're lying again. We the Georgia Peach. Oh my God, I knew I'd get y'all to come up. I knew I would get y'all to come out. Y'all was trying to hide until I called y'all an apple. But you're really a peach. You're really a peach, my bad. Now, again, I don't know how y'all do y'all serving down there. But I know any place that I know, if it's a registered a registered envelope, then you have to sign. But if somebody is serving you, you don't sign a paper. You give that shit to them and say you've been served. And if somebody, and all you gotta do is have somebody take a picture of something. Once they hand you the papers, you've been served. Thank you. I don't know why you giving that to me. Oh, god damn, New York is the apple? You know what? You ain't even lying. Well, I feel like I'm in Georgia, damn it. Nah, I feel like Georgia is in the big. Listen, Natureboy got my brains fried, okay? We've been breaking this shit down for an hour and changing that. We've been breaking this shit down. Forgive me, my New York people, because I should have known better. But I knew that was going to bring y'all Georgian people out. I said, where my Georgian people? They didn't come out. As soon as I said the apple, y'all came out then. Yeah, we the big apple. New York is the big apple, damn it. But he's frying my brain. Y'all know y'all give me a pass, right? I know I get a pass. I know I get a pass for that bullshit. Y'all know I ain't mean it. Yes, I know New York is the big apple. But I got confused. I got confused for a second. Natureboy got me fucked up. All these lies. Lies on top of lies. Accuse me. I got mixed up. Listen, Angela, I've been in New York all my life. I know these things. Forgive me. I got confused. I gave Georgia my apple and took their peach. Oh my God! I don't smoke herbs. Stop giving me bad habits, Seth. Stop giving me bad habits. Okay, y'all can take your peach back, and I'll take our apple back. Okay, I just thought that we wanted to change up fruits for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It sound good, right? It sound good. Y'all have to accuse me. I meant to say my Georgian peach pies. But I don't call y'all the big apple. God damn. And you would think that I would know because I am the apple and y'all are the peach. Damn. Okay, let's get back to this. If I say anything else wrong, can y'all please just blame Natureboy? Blame Natureboy, okay? Blame him and his lies and shit. I gotta use my brain cells to unscramble this bullshit. It's not my fault. Yes, Angela, my brain hurt. I know one thing, DeKalb County not about to play with him. Us natives know not to mess around. DeKalb. He don't like strawberries. Well, I ain't call him I ain't calling nobody a strawberry now. We trying to will this out. But he lied again. Well, carry on.
Like that. But mind you, months back, she wanted to get with this man that she wanted to be with. So she's like, this man won't be with me. Me and her were legally married on paper. I've been through that. I had to go through that to know that the whole thing, the whole going inside the little room, swearing an oath, all that shit. I had to do that to understand that. And this man to give me permission to be with the woman I want to be with. I said you my wife because you my wife. My word is my bond. Remember, thoughts are powerful. My word is my bond. I've given you my commitment. That's my word right there. That's it. You're my wife. You want to have a party? You call it a wedding. You want to have a party? You want to celebrate it? Cool. But you're my wife because I said you're my wife.
Now, we got to add in the Flintstones. Hey, Simon, we have to add in the Flintstones. He's been watching the Flintstones too. Because I said you my wife. You're my wife. He's saying all this, but soon as something is wrong, he's going straight and state people, they don't need to go to doctors, get a hypertext. Like the old Charlie Daniels song, The Devil Went Down in Georgia. Oh, okay. This guy sat there and this is where people get mixed up at. Because in the beginning, he said he was legal married, right? He said he was legally married. And then he turned around and legally married Velvet. So y'all figure that out, okay? Somebody is not married to him, or neither is married to him. Y'all figure that out. So maybe he was never married to Maisha. My word is my bar. That's the 5% talk. You ain't no damn 5%, but let's go. Let's go.
Anyway, she wanted a divorce so that this guy could be. So I said, well, if you're going to do the divorce, it's going to be quicker if we do it online and we say we don't have a child. And because of her stupidity, she like, okay, fine. She signed the paperwork, boom, boom, boom. We get the divorce, no child. Forgot about that.
Huh?
So she went to go put me on child support this time.
Huh?
Sister told her. Y'all got a divorce. That was the last document that y'all have, and y'all put that y'all didn't have a child, so legally he doesn't have a child. She called me motherfucker. I hate you. I laid you out.
Well, you fooled her twice. You beat her up. Hold up. Y'all got to help me out here. You have to help me out. My brain is screwed. It's screwed, and I'm going away. I'm going to bed. He said they could do it quicker online if they said that he don't have a child. Where they do that at? What online did you go to that said you can get divorced quicker if you say you have no kid? After she took you to child support. That just doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. You went from you wasn't served papers correctly. Then you said she went to put you on child support again. But they got divorced and it went easy because you told the court that she don't have no kid. Well, taking your ass back to court would have proved you got a kid. I don't know. Nobody do. This is way back then. Things has changed, Angela. This is way back then when online was pumping. You know, it got less now. It's less. But back then, they did a lot of good stuff online. These days, I'm joking. I'm joking. But who goes online and say we ain't got no kids? But because I don't know where they do that at. I don't know where they do that at. Today's mathematics is not at Black American. You gotta watch from the whole. I thought I was gonna just let it slide and just watch the video and just go to bed. That's what I thought. I didn't know the man was gonna lie throughout the whole fucking video. God damn. Shit. Oh. When y'all go back and watch the whole video. Y'all could break it down yourself. Whoever's watching the replay, if you caught some lies that we didn't catch, put it down in the chat. Shit. Women can say anything. That doesn't stop them from taking your ass to court for child support. Because if little man is not your son, the DNA, what will happen now is they will ask for a DNA. Hey, block. So, again, even if she said you don't have no kids and she took you to child support and your son name is on the paper, she can say what she wants. She could also ask the judge, well, let's take a DNA. Anybody in here is that simple. So he lied again. But then again, you can't do nothing now. Because you said, stop. He got easy here because Georgia child support don't really know, OG. He said that they went online and got a divorce. And he got a divorce by saying, he got a divorce by her saying it's not, they don't have no kids. So if she took him back to child support, he's saying that when she took him back to child support, she lost because she said they don't have no kids. But when you go to child support and that child is on that serving paper, if she said she don't have no kid, but a kid name is on that paper, he could get served again. And then the judge will request DNA. That is bullshit. But people listen to this. And this is how you get effed up. This is how you get all of your business fucked up listening to Natureboy. Any man that's following him get all fucked up. Sorry, YouTube for cursing. But you get all messed up listening to his dumb ass. Y'all believe that shit if you want to. Now let's go.
No weapon formed against me. I hit it with it. Mad as hell. I hung up that phone. I'm in the barbershop doing the crip walk. And they like, what's wrong with you, fool? I'm like, try to get me, can't get me, I'm free. I ain't got to worry about no child support. And look, this all allowed me to do what I'm doing right now. They can't legally fuck with me about no child, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Because legally, that ain't my child. Look how God works.
God ain't do that. Oh, now look how God worked, right?
So everything that I'm doing was designed for the purpose that I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
This path was paved out for me.
Mm-hmm.
You see? And so when that happened, it let me know that these children ain't your children, my niggas. They belong to the government. That's what a certificate is, ownership. They belong to the government, man. You're living in a world in that white man's mind. You belong in the jungle where you rule, and when you say something, it goes. Because you are the law. There.
Look what God do. Oh, Jesus.
It is what it is. That's what I'm doing now, man. So when Yaya came here and she got a little loud with me, and I looked at her in her face and said, you out here in the jungle now, baby. You better watch your motherfucking mouth. Rule this shit. Ain't no white cracker motherfucker gonna come save you now. And I told her that, homie. And that's real. That's real. See, in the jungle, we ain't have our women disrespecting us. They came up to us very soft. And excuse me, they use their femininity. That's their power. They use their femininity. You never appeal to my masculinity. You never appeal to my masculinity. And so she ain't like, I'm gonna be the wildflower. He's abusive. Bitch, you being a white girl. Go be a fucking white girl. That's what you want to do. A wildflower. Or someone that has no order, no control, no structure. Go be a wildflower. But when you in the jungle, I'll rule. And that's just that. That's just how it go. Either you with what I'm doing or you not. What the hell you here for? Why you come in my world? But then again, I told you it's my mistake, and I take full responsibility for dealing with someone that was equally yoked. She was never on my mind level. But the woman that I'm dealing with now, and the wives that I have now, what y'all call wives, we call directs. The wives now, they on my level. They said, baby, you was dealing with the wrong woman. And I said, you know what? I'm glad. And I suffered, and I made a mistake, and I paid for it publicly.
Okay, brother.
No, that I gave at the neglect.
Yeah, man. See, I gotta give you credit where credit is due. Just like, you know, the greatest singer of all times, in my opinion, Mr. Michael Jackson. Forget the other stuff, but to quote him, brother, you are not alone. I've been where you've been. No, for real, brother. This is why a lot of people see you and can embrace your message, because higher self, lower self, regardless, you keep it a buck. Now let's take it to a G stack like Young Jeezy and make it easy peasy. Keep it 1,000 with me, brother. Did you see? Because first of all, let me give a disclaimer. I went through the similar, almost same exact situation that you did.
I'm governed by different laws than you are, man. I will never lie to you. I shall not lie is a law that that's a Mayat law.
And this story that you're telling about the relationship you went through.
Exactly, man.
There's so many brothers that within the confines of this matrix have to deal with that same exact shit, that it makes this relevant. You see, this is healing for all of us that are involved, that have been through this, brother. Me included, Reflection.
Facts.
So I would ask you this, right? When you line up the situation you had with your former baby mother, or whatever you call it, Maisha, I guess, and Yaya, and understanding, knowing what I've been through, and seeing the frustration and the pain and the agony that a woman can potentially put us through, especially if we think we love them, that could you see a similar spirit of resistance or not wanting to cooperate with you?
No, he didn't always suck his pee-pee.
And Yaya?
No, he didn't suck his pee-pee. Just to keep him talking.
This is something that I had to come to recognize, that I'm dealing with a European woman that is melanated. I'm dealing with a European woman that is melanated. I'm going to say it again. I'm dealing with a melanated European woman that has grown up in the jungle, and not in the jungle. No. She's grown up in a simulated zoo. Whole mind has been wrapped around this European ideology. And so her ways of understanding reality is not fully understanding in a pure form. And the black man has no place in America. The black man has no power. It has no black power in America. Never did, never will. His power is in the jungle. And that's that.
Oh,
it was a similar thing. Of course, it was a similar thing. Because of the fact that I'm still dealing with this European mind and this melanated woman.
What I mean by that is he hold
and for that I paid. And that
at that point in time, yeah, Angela. At that point in time, yeah. I got you, baby.
Got you, man. Now,
not him.
One little last period on this paragraph of this segment. Man, this is beautiful, brother. I'm trying to think of other words to use as synonyms for beautiful, but that's
Zaire, love, welcome.
I'm glad you could receive me, because so many people perceive me the wrong way from their own perception. I'm glad. I knew that you guys would create a space where we can have an understanding.
Oh, really?
Well, see, I've been guilty, just like all of us on the internet, because I'm in Babylon. I like to smoke my herb. I like to drink my Foster's Australian kangaroo beer. You know what I'm saying? But I've had to learn in this process that when I do those things and get on camera, it takes away from the professionalism, the essence, and the quality
Hey, Angel.
of the presentation. So it's a work in progress, right? And I've been in my feelings where I've been subjective, emotional, and got personal. And I apologize, brother, if I was offensive. And I'm recognizing my own shortcomings and growing together in this process.
I want to say this just to add to that. When Jesus was on the cross, in the story of Jesus,
now poor Jesus.
See, I fuck with Jesus like I fuck with that third little pig.
Hey, Michelle.
Do I think that third little pig is real? No, but I fuck with the moral. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so
Lord.
when Jesus was on the cross, he said, "Forgive them, for they know not what they do." See, when you're in God's mind and somebody talking crazy about you, you know that this person is coming from a perspective that can't understand your mind. So I never feel bad about people talking about me. You know what I'm saying? All I do is all I want. You know, all I ask for is that you give me the space
to lie,
to explain myself,
to lie.
If you were real, like you were, you reached out to me and you said, "Listen, I want to understand." And because you want to understand, you got to understand.
A bunch of bullshit.
Most people don't want to understand. They just want some power so they can get some credit. People making money off of me.
Yeah, that's real.
Bunch of bullshit.
Off my name.
That's real.
Money, making money.
Okay, so now to finish off this point and then move into the spiritual realm. So, you know, in the process, I've watched a lot of videos, I've seen a lot of comments, and, you know, some of the rumor mill shit can be funny, some of it is ridiculous. The last rumor I wanted to address was to paraphrase the old 80s singer named O'Brien. He had a song that said, "He's just a freak. He don't want nobody, won't dance. He just want your body. He's just a gigolo." Were you just a gigolo like this, brother?
And well, I was a gigolo at one point, man. I'm a ladies man. I've always been a ladies man. I never had a problem. I'm tall, dark, and handsome. I'm 6'2", man. You understand? I'm 6'2". You feel me? I'm a Mandinga warrior.
6 feet.
I ain't never had a problem getting a woman. You feel me? So at the end of the day, if I wanted a woman, I'd have stayed in Babylon. That's not what I'm here for. Do I love the caressing of a woman? Do I love the feel of a woman? Hell yes. You understand? I will not sit here in front. I designed her that way. We designed it that way.
We designed it. Oh,
the aesthetics, the beauty, the shape, the curvages.
Oh, Lord.
I love it. But I will never let it rule me.
Oh, Lord.
I will never let it rule me.
I don't know which one, Miss Leo.
That's why I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying?
On a marketing standpoint.
Oh, what an interview.
Can you hear me? On a marketing standpoint, right? Now, ever since I've been doing this and at the barbershop, all the homies are tuned into you, right? And the barber himself knows you were a barber. And so everybody says this. Now, we older cats, right? From your age on up. All the brothers in my crew are like, "Yo, man, when is OG gonna come with that Nature Girl calendar? With the calendar, boss? With your dark melanated bunnies and the honeys."
Nah, I would never do that. I never serve the lower self. That's the lower self. That's the lower mind. The lower mind is to take the woman and sexualize her. She is not to be sexualized. She is our womb. She's what takes us and nourishes and nurtures and produces what we give her. Anything you give a woman, a real woman, any woman, a woman.
Oh, Lordy. Did this man just say not to be sexualized? Oh my God. Not to be sexual. So what was you putting on Twitter for educational purposes? God. What was you putting on Twitter? This even before that. I can't. He said not to be sexualized. That's the lower self. So what was on Twitter? What was on OnlyFans that they kicked you off OnlyFans? What was on Instagram? What was all the pictures you took with them on the waterfalls? Is that not sexualizing? Oh God. Ooh. 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 Ooh, ooh, ooh. You wanted to stream it. Oh, that's my lower self. Want not to be.
provides for her jobs, opportunity. That means a house, transportation, and then he gives her a creative space, stuff that she can enjoy to do. That is our job here. We are here to give her those things as well. And we cannot talk about, oh, my woman don't respect me until we're able to provide her this space, to provide her shelter, to provide her a creative space to express what you have put into her. Give her that. And until we give her that, we cannot complain about her being ignorant.
Okay.
Like Tony Sotomayor has said, we cannot complain about her being ignorant until we become and we cannot sit here and talk about how she's only what we made her.
Oh.
You see our body? Our body is metaphysical. It is because we are supposed to be strong. That's what testosterone makes us strong. And when we're strong, we're supposed to be the strength. When she's weak, she's going to be fragile and something that can be imposed upon, be manipulated. You understand what I'm saying? Easily manipulated. No. It's the men that has to get this shit in order. It's the men that have to get this shit in order. We have to stand up and stop drinking fucking Foster beer and smoking fucking marijuana and acting like we don't fucking give a fuck about what's going on. We have to get out here and create a space for our women to look up and say, oh look, I have an option. I can actually go over here and work for my man. Who be shit? Because I'm a prime example. Anything you put your fucking mind to, when you are in tune with the universe, it opens doors for you. People wasn't supposed to get passports, have gotten passports to get here because I said, go get your fucking passport. When I got a felony, I said, go sign up and get your fucking passport. And they got their passport. Dog, I don't even know how I got this shit, but I got it.
Yes, he did, High Yellow. Yes, ma'am. Take me with you, Angela.
I meant you no offense when I made the comment, and it wasn't really coming.
I know you was playing, you was joking, but we have to get out of this joking state. We at war. We're not you personally. I'm talking about us.
Okay.
Said that because there's people that think like that. I want to address that mind, that thought. I'm not addressing you. I'm addressing the thought that was put out there. I want to address that thought. This is a very, very serious situation we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Very. This is like alarming, seriously.
Well, to be serious,
because we're granted this opportunity to live in luxury and we don't have to experience, doesn't mean that you don't live for those that can't have the luxury. You're supposed to live for your life is supposed to be for somebody else. It's not yours. It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to you.
His lies is all over the place.
The suggestion of the question came from the place of clearly now I can see you're a marketing wizard, and you know how to put things together, right? And it isn't mine. But the calendar concept came from where one of the brothers saw some of the pictures on your Facebook, and there's nothing more beautiful than a melanated woman in her birthday suit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's be honest. Did some of those pictures put you in the virtual Facebook jail, my brother?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Some of the pictures have they don't want to see us in our clothes. They don't want to see us in our natural state. That goes against their agenda. It goes against their agenda.
That's sexualizing.
Because our skin is so important. Skin, so important. The black woman's body is so important. It's so we're souls. We're vibrating as souls. We're souls. We're in a spirit realm. This is a spirit realm. Earth is a spirit realm. Everything is spirit. Everything is energy. That's what spirit is. It's a spirit realm. Your body is a spirit. So important.
Well, yeah. Well, let's take it to the spirit realm, my brother. This is a good transition here. In the sense that we're raised in Babylon and programmed in this society, right? Certain traditional religion, let's say Christianity, for example, doesn't really jive with astrology. Most people who deal deeply with astrology in this society don't really mess with the religion aspect. Help us to get a better understanding of when you develop your paradigm, how you could take the astrology and then the religion, because I hear often quote the Bible, and put them together like some R. Kelly, Jay-Z, best of both worlds.
Sure, you stupid. The Bible is the King James version, and you gotta understand when somebody gives you a version, that means that they got it from somewhere else, right? If we do a remake of Luther Vandross's song, it's called a version. You do a version of Luther Vandross's song, that's a version. It ain't the original. So therefore, we have to take the Bible slightly lightly because we know this is just somebody's version of what they depicted to be the truth, right? We can't base our lives in subjectivity. That means somebody's point of view. Some of us have based our whole life in the point of view of King James, and this is his version. You there?
No, he went to sleep. Damn it.
Yeah, brother, I'm here. I'm sorry, I was just muted out. Go ahead.
Okay, so the King James version is the King James version, and we're basing our whole life upon some book made from trees from a person we know nothing about.
Made from trees. Oh, Lord.
King James? Where did he get this from? Okay, and then when we ask where the other person get it from, and it all brings you back to the jungle people, the Nubians, the people that were connected to nature, that wrote stories, that were
well.
Oh, thank you. Okay, they were analogous to interpretations of nature. That's all that science is. Science is a religion. It's the same thing. It's just their interpretation of nature. That's what religions are. That's what the Bible was. It was interpretations of nature.
Really?
Nature.
Really?
That's what it all comes back down to.
Okay.
Nature is it. That's it. So you being a cosmic being, the universe vibrating at a frequency, you being a cosmic being, meaning that you are nature, you are the universe. How can someone tell you about yourself? They can only give you a version about yourself. Doesn't mean that it's your zenith. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, brother, please proceed.
Oh,
so at the end of the day,
boy, stop. Okay.
When we connect our melanin, this is the beautiful, most beautiful thing, and I quote.
Exactly.
Melanated people, so-called black power, it lies in their super conducive abilities to connect to communicate with what is called the higher self, because we are the universe more.
Here it comes. Soon we talk about the in and out.
We have a special connection to the earth.
Oh, God.
And this special connection makes us very intelligent. See, when science looks, because science, these Caucasian men have looked out into the universe, and they cannot see true colors the way they're supposed to see them. They cannot taste food the way they're supposed to taste them. They cannot interpret the nature the way they're supposed to interpret it. And so we're living from the knowledge of our. See, genetically, they have been modified in a way that doesn't allow them to see all the stars and understand the universe as they should. But we can actually use, because we have hit a blank point, we can actually utilize what we have from them and take it and apply it. And when we do that, what we're going to find is that we know way more than they know. See, for their lack of melanin, they have created these machines.
Hello, Lisa.
We can do these things without them, but not understanding when they look into a microscope, they can only interpret on the melanin in their neuromelanin in their brain. So if they're lacking melanin, when they look and interpret something and they write it down as law or fact, just like the Bible, when he had his version, the King James version, we cannot take this as objective fact. We must look, we must go, we must apply the information and connect our bodies back to nature, and then we will know. We will be all knowing, because we're already all knowing, because we are the universe.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, jeez.
Hey, how's that mango, brother? Is it sweet?
Off this drop from the tree. Got two more right here for you. This is what we eat.
I'll take that virtual mango. Thank you very much. Relax and enjoy that, and let's continue the bill, but take your time, brother, because if this was smell-o-vision, I know it would smell super sweet. But how do you?
What?
how do you balance out the understanding we've been given? Let's say, like, my understanding of Babylon, for example, based on the Bible, is it started at the Tower of Babel, meaning the confusion of tongues, right? But then it also tells deeper into the story about Babylon itself was heavy into the astrology, and also Egypt, and it kind of it alludes to saying that when the society relied too heavily on the astrology and edged out God, that was their downfall. How do you view that looking through your holographic universe, Mr. Emperor?
Emperor.
Oh,
Astrology is the mechanics of God, the mind of God, which is consciousness. We have to understand that God is consciousness itself. We are God. Everything is God. The area that you're breathing right now is light.
they didn't get his ass in
Everything is forms of light. Nitrogen, iron, all of it. It's just a different form of light. Electrical magnetic energy.
You missing a whole section of teeth?
So consciousness itself, all of existence is God. Let's get that straight. Astrology is the mechanics of how God works.
Yeah.
So you can never do too much astrology. That's just don't make no sense. Everything is astrology. Everything. It is our religion. It is what we live by. The sun, moon, and stars. And then the trees and everything is connected. It's cosmically connected. What do you mean? You're nothing. You're nothing outside of the cosmic realm or organic beings.
No disgusting self.
Okay, so now since we're eating, and you're eating very healthy, my brother, I'm over here. Again, I wish I could reach through the phone and grab that mango. But on that note, there's a video that you did. It got a lot of hits about Dr. Sebi, and there was a crazy reaction from a lot of his adherents, people that are into his way of lifestyle, alkaline diet, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not too familiar, but what is your brother Sebi? Why do you think that video got so much flack, so to speak?
Because I told the truth.
It's disgusting.
When people are sleeping,
You're
supposed to be quiet.
Supposed to be quiet.
If you're in a room full of people and you walk through the room full of people, you're supposed to be quiet. I told the truth in a room full of sleeping people. But I did it on my platform, so I wasn't out of line.
But what did you say? I remember. But what did you say?
People don't understand the genetics. Our people don't understand anything. And so I had to make it clear. And sunlight is essential. It's important. And next to sunlight, oxygen. Oxygen is more important than the food you put in your mouth. Oxygen is gas, is gas form of light. It's a gas form of light. You are the solid form of light.
He just look like he smell. Yeah.
Oxygen feeds the cells, gives them electricity. And fruit, it's amazing. The meat of the cosmic realm, the meat of the sun. Look at this. Look how beautiful this is. Meat. Look at this. For every mango, every 10 mangoes you eat, you're supposed to plant a seed.
Oh, Lord. He's pooping. That's when he poop on the trees.
Plant the seed, you get back to this.
That's when he poop on the tree. He forgot that part.
Okay, my brother. Now, since we're on the diet and the food and the nutritional value, again, to help us in Babylon to really understand where Natureboy is coming from in terms of what we put in our body food-wise, right? Just so that we can really, know the human nature boy, right? Before you were quote unquote woke, I'll give you the reference from the movie The Matrix. There's the white guy that sold everybody out, right? And his character is sitting in the restaurant, smelling the glass of wine, eating the steak, and he says, "You know what? I know this glass of wine isn't real, and I
That
know
line
this
from
steak
All
is an
About the
illusion,
Benjamins.
but damn it, it just smells so good and tastes so great." And he goes on to tell the guy, "Now look, just erase my memory, put me in some middle class life, and I don't want to see it coming." You remember that part in The Matrix?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the more human side of Nature Boy, before you were woke, right? Please share with us what your favorite meal was. Then take us through when you put the videos of the Nature Boy diet for transitioning away from Babylon, and then what does the Nature Boy diet consist of at the
The
present
Be
time?
Sick diet.
Okay. Mama gave me a diet. When I call her Mama ayahuasca. We don't do ayahuasca, FYI. We're gonna get into that.
Y'all do ayahuasca.
We talking about ayahuasca. We have we're tapped into ayahuasca without ayahuasca.
Yes, a lie. They was puffing it the other day. Weed and ayahuasca.
You can go to my YouTube, Nature Boy TV, and it's called, the diet while in Babylon. Nature Boy's diet while in Babylon. Basically, I bring out a diet without 8 hours in Babylon. They sustain me, made sure. There's people out there. What I realized when I was giving out a diet, I wanted to help the average person that is actually working a 12-hour shift. There's people working a 12 hours. I couldn't make them eat fruit. You eat fruit only, and you work in a 12-hour shift. You're not in the circadian rhythm. You could pass out because you need more energy. We're not designed to use that much energy. We're designed to chill, relax, do nothing all day.
Yeah,
We're
you got that right.
To have sex.
You right about that. Mm-hmm.
And chill all day. That's what we're designed to do. We're not designed to be we need extra energy though, just to go slave
and collect people money.
To be chilling, fucking, and eating. That's what nature's doing. Those 3 things. Perhaps in those orders. And every now and then we got a conflict.
All right. It's almost finished. But he just narrowed it down. And if you think the ex-members did not take heed to that part, something is wrong with people. And they do ayahuasca. They do it there. You just heard True Sours popping on some ayahuasca. Whatever the hell. Look at him dangle berries up. Now, this is important because this is what he taught his members. So what makes you think that if nothing else Nature Boy has said to them, hey Angel, this is something that they learned is true from Nature Boy. We are designed to do nothing, lay back and chill and have XEX. Do you honestly think that his ex-members or the people who left did not find that statement to be true? They found it to be true because it works. And they tested it out when Nature Boy went to jail. They tested it out and come to find out people still sending them money. Thank you, Angel. People are
The Bible says a man that don't work, don't eat. Mm-hmm.
Lay down, chill, and have X all day. People, I hope they get saved. I hope they wake up. They need to go home. Stop. What we think that they need, they think otherwise. They think that I don't want to work. We are meant to chill, do nothing, lay down, and have X or day. Off you guys' money. Off to you guys' money. And y'all remember the beginning of the video, what he was saying. It's surprising to me his kidneys ain't falling from all the mangoes.
Yeah, man. That was a lower me. You know, I transcended that.
Oh, okay.
And I set an example. I come from that. It's not like I don't come from what you come from. I come from the average black person's life. And that's who I'm here for. That's why I never switched up with all the occult knowledge that I am. I never switched up and became, I'm like
Occult knowledge.
Because black people don't have someone to talk to them.
Plants in nature,
that would be the end, guys. If you didn't see the beginning, go back and watch the replay. I thank all of you guys so much because Nature Nut done used up all the people Wi-Fi. So that was the end of the video. If you want to see the beginning, rewind it. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe. You can hit that like, hit that like. Like to leave a comment, drop a comment down below. And I will see you guys on the next time. Thank you. Peace.